Hello and welcome to the World Robotics Olympiad in Panama. Panama 2023, connecting the world. We're currently in the Panama Convention Center. As you can see in my background, we have numbers of delegations, different countries. Everybody's excited for this great event. For those wondering, this event is being hosted in Panama, a place that has to do with connectivity, and that's one of the reasons why the theme is connecting the world. And for those wondering what this event is about, it's an educational tournament aimed at teams of boys and girls and young people between ages of 18 and 19 years old. Participants measure their knowledge using STEAM skills through educational robotics. The purpose is to solve, as a team, different problems in their communities, using logical thinking, creativity, and the skill to solve problems. This is a great event. As you can see in the images, we have different divisions, different countries. Everybody's excited, getting set up in their tables. Costa Rica. We have Middle Eastern people. As we're speaking, there's a robot practice. We're currently having a practice session in the robots. In the robo mission. We can see the robots, different teams getting advantage in this time to get the practice session in, testing what they have prepared for this amazing competition. As we speak, we're also receiving indications to maintain calm at all times, know where the evacuation routes are located, and also all the safety measures if somebody's missing. They're also mentioning the fact that we have different trash cans for recyclable and non-recyclable produce and how to do the correct procedure. We can see Canada is getting full by the minute. Bolivia. We can see Germany. And this twin robots. Behind me, I have the delegations of Iran, Switzerland. In the different tables, you can see how the young kids, girls, boys, get along with their coaches, getting prepared for what's to come today. You can see a Costa Rican robot as well, a Japanese one, being tested. And also in the background, there are stairs where people from different countries are sitting down, waiting for the event to get started, very eager to see the kids' development in this event. For some of the people participating, this event has been a huge preparation. Some come from very far. So definitely an important day, the first day of a 3-day transformational event. see a bigger robot here. It's amazing to see how robotics has become a priority. At least for Panama, this was something that when I was in school was not important. It was not something available for me. But as years go by, it has become more and more important and something that kids are getting even used to at this point. STEAM education, having the ability to combine the sciences, technology, engineering, arts, mathematics, is definitely something that's preparing kids in a way that they didn't have this opportunity before. I'm going to request the production team to please show the video of the Asia and Middle Eastern delegations, their testimonials and expectations about this event.
Hi, my name is Ahmad Imran.
And my name is Hassan Issam. We are from Bahrain.
We have 2 years of experience in WRO.
WRO encouraged me to improve my skills in robotics programming and in electronics.
I enjoy making robots with Legos, and robotics helps me gain knowledge in other subjects.
Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Frank Wang. I'm 12 years old and I'm from China. I study in Hangzhou Huili School. I like math and play football very much. I'm happy to take part in WRO because, firstly, I can make new friends with other children. Second, I can learn new knowledge about robots. Thirdly, WRO gives me chance to see many kinds of robots. I'm a big fan of robots, so I'm very pleased to see a lot of them.
Hello everyone, my name is Dylan. I'm 12 years old. My favorite aspect is that it gives me a sense for amazement.
안녕하십니까. 저희는 한국에서 온 멤버로팀 정우진,
이은학입니다.
저는 로봇 올림피아드 대회를 초등학교 2학년 2018년부터 7년 동안 참가하고 있습니다. 내년 주어진 미션을 풀어내며 새로운 분야를 공부할 수 있고 도전하면서 성장하는 제 자신이 기특합니다.
WRO 대회 준비를 하면서 세계 여러 나라 친구들과 실력을 경쟁함과 동시에 새로운 로봇과 프로그램을 경험해보고 싶습니다. 하루빨리 파나마에서 세계 여러 친구들을 만날 축제의 시간이 기다려집니다. 그럼 우리 파나마에서 만나요. 안녕.
Hola, we are Team Dreaming Lego from Jeju, South Korea. Yeju, Seoyeon, Jisung. It's an honor to participate in this competition. WRO. We learn cooperation and consideration through this competition. See you soon!
Hello everyone, this is Team Laddu from Oman. I am Asar Yadav
and I'm Yusuf Sanawi.
And we're absolutely excited to represent Oman at an international level for WRO 2023 in Panama.
I've been doing robotics for quite a while now, basically since 4th grade, and I took a break halfway in between, and I'm excited to come back and compete at the highest level with Arthur and representing Oman in this competition.
I started my robotics journey after COVID and I got the opportunity to represent Oman and Dortmund, Germany in 2022, and I'm absolutely excited to do the same with Yusuf this year for 2023 Panama. See you there.
Hi, we are Olympiad LKY from Taiwan.
I'm Wesley.
And I'm Luca.
We participate in robot sports this year. My hobby is writing computer programs, so I was in charge of writing robots programs to solve the mission.
I love to play with the Legos, so my duty includes design a tennis robot.
And we love to solve the problems together and have fun with the competition. That's why we enjoy the WRO. We're looking forward to see you guys in Panama.
Hello everyone, we are Lego Lao Xiao from Taiwan.
I am Melvin Tu.
I'm Diego Wong.
I'm Eric Su. We are a team full of passion, enthusiasm, collaboration, and creativity. To us, it's the most honorable thing to have the opportunity to participate in WRO.
We enjoy the process of designing structures, solving problems when we prepare for the competition, and educational competitions as well as activities.
We also look forward to making friends with all of the young people throughout the world.
Panama, we are coming!
Some of you may be wondering, where could you follow the 2023 World Robotics Olympiad in Panama? It's simple. You can enter www.facebook.com/World Robot Olympiad / or via Fundus team at www.youtube.com/@FundusTeam/streams or via the YouTube channel Echo TV Panama. Delegations from more than 80 countries meet for 3 days to demonstrate their skills in a problem solving through robotics in a fun and exciting way. Right now we're going to have a very special guest, an interview with a coach from Taiwan called Anthony Xu, who's going to share a couple insights about this experience.
Anthony, what about your experience in Panama?
Okay. Hi guys, I'm Anthony from Taiwan, OFDO Robotics. I lead 2 teams qualified to the Panama World Final. Yeah, the WRO is a really great competition. You can see about 90 countries come here with lots of people with a different country. The kids can learn about the robotics, about programming. The education now, we call it the STEM, S-T-E-M. We call it the science, the technology. The kids can learn lots of programming, about building robotics in this competition. For example, in robot sport, the kids need to build a tennis robot to 2x2 and have a simple tennis competition. They need to use in the cameras to find the ball and design a robot to kick the ball back. And they can learn lots of skills in this competition. And not only the robotics, the WRO competition can meet lots of friends from the different countries and different nations. The teams can meet some new friends in this competition, not only for the robotics competition, they can learn lots of fun here. And for example, like meeting the new friends here and exchange their experience about robotics. This is my 3rd time to participate in the WRO International Final. Last year in Germany and 2019 in Hungary. And this year Panama held the competition. It's really great experience, and more countries join this event. Yeah, you can see the field is very large here and lots of people here. And that's a really great experience and great feeling with this competition. Have fun with guys, yes.
Okay, thank you, Anthony, and welcome to Panama.
Very soon start with the practice time of today. You see the timer already
We're now going to see a video of a testimonial from the Latin American people in Spanish.
Hola, mi nombre es Félix Centeno, soy de Argentina, gané la competencia de misiones, me voy a Panamá, mi categoría es Elementary y algo que me gusta de la WRO es de que las misiones son con las ballenas y me hace gracia que hay corales, arrecifes y todo.
Hola, soy Ramiro Soto Huertas, tengo 11 años, vivo en el país de Argentina, en la provincia de Salta, y he sido ganador del primer puesto de la competencia realizada en Misiones para ir a poder competir a Panamá. Estoy muy contenta porque es la primera vez que voy a salir del país y voy a poder ver a otros niños de otros países que hablan otros idiomas. Voy a poder ver cómo realizan, cómo hacen sus robots, cómo programan ellos y nada, poder ver, conocer más gente.
Hola, soy Tomás Arañarás de Argentina, Salta. Y nada, tengo 11 años, soy de la categoría Elementary y yo voy a ir a competir a Panamá, a la WRO este año, y estoy muy emocionado porque allá nos vamos a cruzar con cosas nuevas, en especial con idiomas nuevos, gente que antes no conocía, formas nuevas de programar, formas nuevas también de construir y de opinar sobre lo que puede pasar. A mí me gustan mucho los ejercicios de la WRO porque son muy desafiantes y uno se tiene que esforzar mucho en esos ejercicios, porque si uno no le pone esfuerzo y dedicación no salen. Así que nada, nos vemos en Panamá. Chao.
Hola, mi nombre es Felipe Bollinger, soy de Argentina, de Salta. Y me gusta mucho porque nos vamos a ir a Panamá a una competencia mundial y tenemos la oportunidad de conocer a amigos nuevos, de otros idiomas, de otros lugares del mundo, y practicar el idioma con ellos y comunicarnos. Y nosotros estamos participando en la categoría Elementary. Y me gustan mucho los ejercicios porque te desafían y también desafía la creatividad, te hace pensar y te da ideas nuevas para poder hacer diferentes ejercicios. A veces cuando nos sale mal, nos frustramos, nos ponemos nerviosos, pero después sale bien y ahí nos ponemos todos felices. Y bueno, eso. Nos vemos en Panamá, chao.
Hola, buenas, ¿cómo están? Espero que bien. Un saludo cordial desde Costa Rica. Nosotros somos Innovator Plus y nuestro proyecto se llama Smart Shipping. Lo que más me gusta en lo personal de las Olimpiadas de este año es experimentar y aprender más sobre la programación y robótica al crear este proyecto.
A mí lo que más me gustó en lo personal es la competición entre los equipos. A mí, en lo personal, me gustó que pudimos explotar nuestro ingenio y que pudimos estar experimentando con cada cosa que hacíamos hasta llegar hasta donde estamos.
Muchas gracias.
The kids are having a great time in the practice sessions. We can see it's very full, different delegations, everybody seeing how this is going to unravel. And as you can see, I have my pet robot over here. It's a cute dog. Definitely less frightening than the other robots in the tables. These kids came prepared. They have the eagerness, they have the passion, they have the skills. So this is going to be a very exciting event. As you can see, that's the robot. It's a dog robot. Harmless, I think, but you never know. You never know. We can see some kids having fun in the background. If I'm not mistaken, the ones in black and green are the ones from the delegation from India. And now we're gonna see a couple images of what the environment looks like, what everybody's up to. So enjoy the videos. And we're back. And as you can see, we have so much activity. We're very excited to be here. The kids are excited to be here. The parents, the coaches, and the judges. So very soon we're gonna have an interview with a judge from Hungary that's gonna show us a lot of insights, more details about what's to come.
Hello, Adam. Can you explain us about free practice time?
Yes, hello and welcome. This is the RoboSports category, and now we have a free practice time, which means that the teams are allowed to practice with their robots. Each team has 2 robots, and when it will be official games, they will be playing against each other. 2 teams playing against each other, 4 robots all together on the tables. And this day, the first day of the competition, is for them to practice freely. So we do not really have a schedule how they practice. They just go up to the table, they do their stuff, they check out the lightings and every conditions that are here at this competition. Then they go back to their table, do some programming, do some rebuilding if necessary. And this is what will go on all day today.
Okay, thank you and welcome to Panama.
Thank you. Thank you.
Delegations from more than 80 countries meet for 3 days to demonstrate their skills in problem solving through robotics in a fun and exciting way. Welcome to Panama. I'm also going to be sharing with you very briefly about the different categories that we have. We have 4 different categories, and within each category, different age groups. So we have robo missions. In the WRO robo mission category, teams design robots that solve challenges on a field. The robots are completely autonomous. For each age group, a new field and a mission is developed each year. Robo sports. In the WRO robo sports category, teams design robots that compete with robots of another team. In a match, 2 teams each have 2 robots on the field. The robots are coded to play the game autonomously and collaborate with each other where possible. Robo innovators. In the WRO Future Innovators category, teams develop a robot that helps solve real-world problems. There is a new theme each year, often connected to the UN Sustainable Development Goals. After research into the theme, each team develops an innovative and functioning robotic solution. They present their project on the competition day. And last but not least, we could see in the screen, Robo Mission there was a description of Okay, here we're going to have a quick look at the categories again. You'll be able to see it on the screen. In a very dynamic and illustrative way. Robo Mission, where teams design robots that solve challenges in a field. The robots are completely autonomous. For each age group, a new field and mission is developed each year. It's one of the core categories of this big event. A second category, we have Robo Sports, where team design robots that compete with robots of another team. In a match, 2 teams of each have 2 robots on the field, and the robots are coded to play the game autonomously. So that's the second category, Robo Sports. We have Future Innovators, where in this category, teams develop a robot that helps solve real-world problems. There's a new theme each year connected to the UN Sustainable Development Goals. After research into every theme, a team develops an innovative and functioning robotic solution. They present their project on the competition day. And last but not least, Future Engineers, Robo Engineers, and in the WRO Future Engineers category, teams develop a fully self-driving vehicle. The concrete challenge will change every 3 to 4 years. The vehicle needs to drive autonomously on parcours that randomly change each round. This competition focuses on all the parts of the engineering process. The teams get bonus points for documenting their process and making a public GitHub repository. We're currently seeing the free training time that's currently available, the free practice time in the World Robot Olympiad in Panama 2023. As you'll see, here we have a judge meeting. These are the judges getting along, planning everything out, making sure everything's just the way that it needs to be.
But it's a different logo on it. Oh, did you get? 2-3 minutes, then they should give it to the other team, and then they can come back. But
so this is an encounter of the judges where they're talking about everything that will happen today, how everything's going to work out, how to go about the day, and how to make this day successful.
And try to enjoy yourself. Great, thanks.
As you can see, even being judges, they're having a lot of fun. They are really enjoying the process, and for sure they're passionate about robots.
Robo mission coaches. Please listen to all Robo mission coaches. The coaches meeting will take place at 10 a.m. in the corner of the hall next to the Robo. Next to the stands and the Robo mission senior categories so below the flag of Switzerland. At 10 a.m. the coaches meeting will take place.
And we're back. The judges have met, the coaches are receiving one of the final communications for them to get back to their teams, and the kids are excited. One of the key questions that we have here is, what is the importance of holding the 2023 World Robotics Olympiad in Panama? For sure, it's something that we're very proud about and represents a massive advance for Panamanian education. Having the World Robotics Olympiad in Panama this year is a sign of progress in the country, and it demonstrates the country's commitment to STEAM education, which is a type of education where science, technology, engineering, art, and mathematics get together to get the best out of every student, so they can solve problems in the real world and make a difference through their work, their creativity, their problem-solving skills. We're going to see video footage for all the different categories, from Robo Missions, Robo Sports, Robo Innovators, and Robo Engineers. Right now, we're going to see Robo Mission. Robo Sports category. We're back again, and we have a very special interview right now, and it's going to be with one of the home teams. We're talking about the judges from the Panama delegation. We're talking about the Panama's judges team. So follow along.
Hello, Julian Vigil. Explain us about your work.
Okay, actually I am the category manager in charge of robot sport. We started the process from previous years in where we were preparing we were part of the delegation that went to Germany. We take some experience from there, and also we got some new events this year with some courses, with some boot camps in where we learn more about the different categories. That is why we are in here actually doing our best.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. That was Julian Virgil and the team. So that's part of the team that has been working for months for sure to ensure that this is a great experience for everybody. They're the home team and they're very excited to be sharing with you guys. And thank you for being in the transmission. I know that this is an event that a lot of people have been preparing for years, as we could see in the interview. People have been coming to this event year after year, and Panama was a very promising opportunity to continue meeting people, to continue learning and creating these experiences that create an educational foundation for kids as they grow and become the future of our countries. Right now, we're going to see a testimonial from Europe. So the European teams are going to share with us.
Austrian Junior Team Plasmabot. My name is Noah.
I'm Jonas.
And I'm Henrik.
Lego robotic is an interesting hobby because we like to build new things and develop new programs so the robot can solve the tasks.
We spend a lot of time with Lego robotics in our free time, but it's fun to solve the task in a teamwork.
Last year we were at the World Finals of WRO in Dortmund. This year we are looking forward to this amazing event in Panama, and we will do our best.
We are very excited for Panama, and we look forward to meeting and talking to other teams and meet new people from all over the world. Maybe we can also make new friends. Bye!
Hi, my name is Tobias. I'm 50 years old. I live in Czech Republic.
Hello, my name is Thomas, and I like programming, learning new things, and any flying machines.
The thing I like the most about WRO is the fact that there's so many things randomized. This means that the robot has to be more precise, and that the competition is more of a challenge. Another thing I enjoyed about this competition was the fact that this was my first time using Python for coding the robot, which was an interesting experience.
I think the best thing about the World Robotics Olympiad is that I learned so many new things. I meet a lot of new people, and I learned how to solve problems in a short time.
Hello everyone, the name of our team is Julian. We come from Ibiza, Spain. My name is Hugo.
Greetings, my name is Guillaume.
And my name is Pablo. I like WRO because it's a competitive event in which everything learned during the year is tested.
In my opinion, the WRO competition is a very immersive experience. I personally enjoy a lot the process of building and programming the robot, as well as all the friends that I make along the path.
From my point of view, the WRO is a very exciting competition, and it is good for situations in which you need to have a quick reaction.
Bye!
Bye!
Hello, I'm Mark.
And I'm Álvaro.
And we are Team ACME participating in the Future Engineers category.
And we are from Ibiza, Spain.
One of the things we like the most about the World Olympiad competition is the fact that we can learn a lot by designing our robots and making them for the competition.
We also like the fact of making random elements because it makes the competition more challenging but also more interesting and enjoyable. Goodbye!
We are from São Gonçalo School in Portugal.
I am Sofia Rocha.
I'm Gabriela Caetano.
And I am Eduardo. We are very happy to go to RO because we can make new friends.
We can know about other cultures.
And we will know a bit more about how other countries use technology.
Portugal!
Hello, I am Akos.
Hello, my name is Isto.
And my name is Ivan, and we are the Mindstrong's team from Serbia.
This will be my first time going to the WRO, and I am really excited about meeting new people and learning new things.
This will be now my second time to going to the WRO Championships.
And my second time also, and I like connecting the world and meeting new friends and finding out different solutions for different problems.
Grüezi miteinander. We are the Flowery Beavers, a Swiss senior team. We participate at the Robo Mission category. I am Damien.
And I'm Philip. We enjoy participating at this competition because it's a combination between building a robot and programming it. Only when both parts work fluently together, in this way you can have a reliable robot. Another thing which we love about WRO is that you can work as a team and collaborate to build a functional robot.
We also like to meet other peoples from all over the world and exchange experience and ideas.
That's why we're looking forward to see you all in Panama.
Bis dann.
Ciao zusammen.
Hallo zusammen, der Quirin und ich kommen aus der Schweiz und wir sind das Team Revolution.
Wir freuen uns auf coole Erlebnisse in Panama.
Hello, I'm Taras. We are a team from Ukraine, Polit.ua. We won the competition in Ukraine and got the opportunity to compete at the global level. Our team has been together for 2 years, so we hope for an unforgettable experience and a valuable time.
Hi, I'm Mihor. We are very excited to represent our country at these competitions. We hope to spend this time with joy and pleasure. It will be very interesting to hear many other languages around us, and we wish success to other countries and see you in Panama.
As we can see, there is currently a judges meeting in the category of future engineers. I remind you, this category is to create a fully self-driving vehicle. That vehicle needs to drive autonomously on a park course that randomly changes each round.
That's me. You can decide for yourself as well. The other thing that I don't want you guys to do is to evaluate together. I want you to do it as an individual. Once you've completed that evaluation, yes, then discuss with someone else. If you want to. At your table, I need the marks for those reports at the latest tomorrow evening. Tomorrow at 5 o'clock when we disappear from here, because I still need to put everything together and give a final mark for each one of the teams. And that's quite a job to do. So everybody please, be finished with the evaluation by close of business tomorrow afternoon. What time do we finish? No, the afternoon. After everything is finished tomorrow, that's when I need your file. You can either WhatsApp it to me, or you can give it to me on the memory stick. I will have my computer here, and we can quickly download it. Are there any questions regarding the evaluation of the report?
Sorry, can you repeat one time? So it's 5 or 6?
1, 5.
1, 5.
So it's 5 at your table, 5 left, 5 right. We're just waiting for the printout to come so that you will know exactly what to do. Are there any other questions regarding the report?
So, like, we check the links explicitly to see if they have updated it recently?
Yes, I would like you guys to do that. Some of the teams, there was a deadline 1 week before the competition. That was the deadline. Some of the teams did not upload anything. The teams that did not upload anything, unfortunately, it's not according to the rules, so they are going to score a 0. We already know who those teams are. There are other teams that have uploaded additional stuff since last week. You're welcome to have a look at that as well. We are going to have 2 computers over here that will have internet access. In the document, the Excel spreadsheet, there are links to the GitHubs. Click on them and it should open up the GitHub.
Also, the video materials. Also, we need to use this computer.
Yes. On the memory stick that I gave you, the videos have not been downloaded. So you will have to use the 2 computers that we're going to have here. So you need to use that too. Have a look at the video.
We are not allowed to use it. We are not allowed to use it.
I did not say that. Yes, you may. Otherwise, 2 is not enough for everybody. So yes, please do. Okay, that is regarding the evaluation of the report. If later on you've got a question, please feel free to come. You judge as well. Okay. Right. Now let's get to the main event. Competition. As you can see at the moment, we are going to have challenge with people in between the tables. Now that is going to become a problem, especially when we've got the official rounds. Teams are going to be running and chasing, and the robots are going to be on the quarantine tables. It is going to be a problem. It's not a suggestion. This is how it's going to work. Teams will wait on the outside. We've got 4 tables over here. Those 20 teams will wait on that side. These 4 tables, teams will wait on that side. If it's their turn, they come in, pick up the robot, put it on the table, they participate. If they finish, they pick up the robot, put it on the table, and move away. I do not want any teams to be in between, moving around, because that does cause a problem. For the practice time now, the team have got 5 minutes on the table. Each table needs to make a queue on either side. 5 minutes on the table. If they're done, they move to the back of the line. No more than 1 team on the table to practice. Otherwise they're going to drive into one another, and we would like to avoid finger pointing. Oh, they damaged my robot. 1 team on the table. Everybody with me on that? Okay, guys, you have to be
say that they are willing to share?
No.
No? Okay.
No. No. These are the rules. We have to stick to the rules. You have to be very strict for the teams on the table.
Sorry, but the rule says practice time for each team 4 minutes. So they have a minute more now, because just in case someone is asking.
Today, 5 minutes. Tomorrow, we follow the rules strictly. It's when we made the 4-minute rule, the time slot for the participation was different.
I mean, I don't care. It's just we all agree, and if someone's coming up to us and says, like, look, here it says 4 minutes.
Please, not official practice time.
Yeah, today, be lenient, be nice. Tomorrow, go nice. No, nice. Okay, forget that. Still be nice, but be very strict with the rules tomorrow. You guys understand what I mean by that? Okay.
Tomorrow we touch. All good, all good.
Right. The way it's going to work tomorrow is we have practice time, quarantine, official run. Brothers goes back into quarantine, practice time, quarantine, official run. The randomization. I have prepared a pile of documents this week. I've taken an envelope. I used the online randomization. Click, copy, put it into a file. I've taken all of those, put it into envelopes, and I've got them. So I've got for the open round as well as for the obstacle round. I will have 20 envelopes for every round. So we are going to have some fun with the teams. I will hand out to the teams 20 envelopes, and we will have a competition. The envelope that wins the competition, that is the randomization for the round. Right, when we get down to the quarantine side, I don't want all the judges to be looking at the size of the robot and do the quarantine demonstration. Per table, one judge. You can swap around yourself. I need the other judges to set up the table, because we've got limited time. So the robot goes into quarantine, we have got 15 minutes. Inside that 15 minutes, we have to do the randomization and we have to do the setup of the table. Once we're done with that, we can start immediately. We don't have to wait for that quarantine time to finish. Once everything is done, we can start with the round. And I will give that indication to say, right, let's start with the round. That will buy us extra time. We have got 5 teams per table. The competition rounds are 30 minutes.
We're back, and very soon we're going to have an interview with a coach from Germany that's going to share more about her experience and what's to come.
Hello, are you from Germany?
Yes, hello, I'm Friederike from Germany, and my 2 sons take part in this competition in the RoboSports category, and they are pretty excited to be here, and we were so warmly welcomed from everyone. It's nice to be here, and tomorrow the competition starts with all these games, so they are excited how it works and how their strategies goes, and if everything is fine.
Expectation about your team?
Oh, they hope to be in the top, but you never know. The technique is pretty tricky, so sometimes it stopped working, and that is really a bit of luck.
And what about Panama?
Oh, we like Panama a lot. We stayed in the Hilton Panama and it was amazing. We were at the locks and went to see the ships, and probably we go to Saint Blaise, and it's really nice to be here.
Thank you and good luck.
One of the questions we've been receiving is, does the ticket have a price to it? And the answer is no. The entrance is free. Registration in the app is very important in order to be able to ensure that the space is available in the day that you want to visit. You can enter that at https. There's a link below. You can find the link below. And you can register there. It's free. Just make sure you do it with enough time so there's a space for you. And now we're going to talk about STEAM skills for the education. And mentioning STEAM, that means an education that includes science, technology, engineering, art, and mathematics. And this methodology is key to strengthen students' capabilities, providing children and young people with a solid base of knowledge and skills through project-based learning, promoting critical thinking, problem solving, and teamwork. For its part, robotics provides students with an entertaining tool to apply this knowledge and skills in specific projects. By building and programming robots, students develop technical skills and learn to collaborate effectively and experience, through the process of trial and error, a valuable lesson for life. And now we're going to see a testimonial from the teams and the people from Latin America.
Hi, my name is Jesus David Agudelo.
My name is Tomas Rojas.
My name is Juan Esteban Diaz. And we are robotic system from Colombia.
Today we are sharing our passion for WRO 2023. It's not just a competition, it's a journey that fuels our creativity.
At WRO 2023, we design robots, turning ideas into reality. It's a world where imagination knows no bounds, pushing us to innovate.
Beyond challenges, WRO 2023 fosters teamwork with learn vital skills, preparing us for the future. The inspiration gained here drives us to transform lives.
Thanks for the opportunity.
Hi, my name is Amal Gonzalez, and I am with my partners, Steven Ucelo and Derek Gomez, and we are the Oppenheimer's Juniors teams from Guatemala. What I like most about the WRO 2023 is I get to be more in touch about electronics, and I will be able to meet a lot of people from other countries.
Being able to be up against a lot of countries and being able to know there.
I like most about the competition is that we will be able to travel to another country.
Hello, I am me Alejandra Navas Perez. I am from Guatemala and I am 13 years old. I like the enthusiasm in which they introduce children in a fun way and through competitions to the world of robotics.
Hi, I am Alicia Rojas. I'm 15 years old and I am from Guatemala City. And the things that I enjoy about WRO is that I can do something that I like. Bye!
Hi, my name is Jerly. I am 14 years old. I am from Guatemala City. What I like most about the WRO is the opportunity to share our knowledge with other countries and to learn from them too. Bye!
Hello, we're Optimus Prime representing Honduras. My name is Kenneth, and what I like the most of the World Robot Olympiad is how committed we all are to it, as it shows us the results of hard working and discipline.
Hello, my name is Luis Flores, and as a participant, I love the World Robot Olympiad because it allows me to showcase my creativity and technical skills.
Hi, my name is Jose Benitez, and what I like about the World Robot Olympiad is the opportunity to know and learn about participants of other countries.
Hello everybody, we're Toronto's innovators from Venezuela. My name is Max, and I really want to talk about the creativity that the WRO gives to his participants. We can use whatever we want to develop our idea. Arduino, Raspberry Pi, they give us the theme and we develop in base of it.
My name is Daniel Guzman, and what I like the most of the WRO competition are the paths that they open to us to develop our ideas and change the future.
Hello, my name is Bruno Prandini, and what I love the most of the WRO is the opportunity to represent my country to the rest of the world. Venezuela!
The
The robotics competition was very exciting and challenging, since we were able to put our creativity into practice to achieve the objectives. From this competition, we learned about teamwork and helping each other in difficult times.
What I like most about this competition is sharing with people from all over the world, making new friends, and expanding my knowledge in robotics, and showing the world that there is a lot of technological talent in Venezuela.
What I most liked about the competition were the challenge and the adversity that I and my teammates were facing. When it comes to act and working together, it's the most thing I like.
During the process, I saw all the things that you can do with the robotics, all the sensors that you can use to make your autonomous robot. So for me, the best part of our process was the beginning of the team, the beginning of the robot, when the robot always change the part of the programmation, electronic and mechanical. So finally, I want to thank all the people for help us in the process.
Even though the World Robot Olympiad gave me a lot of learning and knowledge, the thing I like the most about this competition is the opportunity that it gave to us to become an idea into a reality, and also participate in a competition with it, so we can win by using our own choices and decisions on the robot we create.
Great testimonials from Latin America, and right now we're going to do a brief overview on the different categories that are active at this time. Let's start with robo missions. Welcome back to the World Robot Olympiad in Panama 2023. And we're going to have a very special interview with a coach from the USA, with Coach Megan Cazares.
Hello, Megan. How has been your experience in the WRO?
Hi. Well, we've been competing with WRO since 2019. We really enjoy competing and getting to meet all the different competitors from all kinds of countries, and we just really love it.
How has been the experience today in the first day of competition?
Good. It's a really great venue. Lots of countries here. We've really had a nice time exploring the exhibitions, and the teams are just busy practicing right now.
Can you speak to us about your expectations to the competition?
This is our first year doing RoboSports, and so far it's looking pretty good. We're really hoping for top 10, ideally at least the top 5, and we're just working on getting there today.
Please talk to us about the team and how has been the process of you preparing to this competition.
Yes, so our team meets a few days a week, usually for about 2 or 3 hours, and they get together. They've just been practicing coding. They're experimenting with cameras and different types of code, just trying to spend the past couple months getting ready to get as good of a place as we can while we're here.
Thank you so much, Megan.
Let's continue having a look at what's going on in different categories, this time, future innovators.
darles soluciones tecnológicas. Y entonces lo que pretendíamos era darle soluciones al beneficio en ese momento. Pero, por ejemplo, ahora estamos más que todo enfocados en el café, pero eso no significa que Coffee View, así se llama nuestro proyecto, se va a estar siempre enfocado al café. Se puede expandir a otro tipo de agricultores, por lo tanto, a otro tipo de productores.
Bueno, en general somos eso, como modelo de empresa, digamos, lo que queremos es dar un servicio. Por ejemplo, usted tenga un cultivo de café, ¿verdad? Digamos una hectárea, y hay que tener la monitoría, entonces usted contrataría, digamos, el servicio y podría ver en cualquier momento desde su teléfono qué tan húmedo está el terreno, si necesita algo, más sensores como para tomar mejores decisiones y que así no se le vaya a perder la producción, que no vaya a perder. Como básicamente lo que queremos hacer nosotros.
Así como muestra. Están tomando datos en vivo desde Costa Rica. Justo en este momento, vea, aquí está la hora. 9:40. Eso es 9:40 hora de Costa Rica, ¿verdad?
A ver, la última lectura es ahora. Hace poquito.
Sí, ha ido cambiando.
Sí.
Ha estado cambiando todo el rato. Porque no siempre
bueno, esto que dice que tu lugar fiscal son dos lugares, son como cantones.
Son dos ciudades de Costa Rica, que es donde están nuestros sensores actualmente. Y por si quiere accesar a la página web para que vea todos los datos y también sobre nuestro proceso al realizar el proyecto WRO.
Paso a paso, seguimos adelante, con pequeños cambios hacia un mundo mejor. Eso es lo que Samsung cree. Que juntos podemos construir un futuro más sustentable. Desde la fabricación hasta la eliminación, cada día damos un nuevo paso. Pasos para utilizar redes de pesca desechadas como material en la fabricación de nuestros productos. Pasos para crear un control remoto con carga de luz solar y para reducir el consumo de energía de nuestros televisores. Pasos para reciclar y reutilizar los residuos electrónicos. Para reducir los microplásticos liberados en el océano en cada lavado. Todavía no hemos llegado tan lejos como nos gustaría. Tenemos muchos pasos que dar y eso es exactamente lo que vamos a hacer juntos.
Right now, we're going to see an evaluation process that's taking place back there. So let's take a look.
Yeah, but
Right? Is everybody clear on when the round time stops? Okay. Are you coach?
Yes, I was told this is. I asked and I told this is coaches meeting.
No.
Oh, okay, that is
judges meeting.
Okay, that's sorry.
We will have coach meeting just now. If I still have a voice there.
Yeah, so again, when the vehicle is moved to the starting zone, starting section, we will stop the timer.
If it's stop.
Yeah.
The vehicle stop right away, we'll stop the timer.
Yeah, stop the timer.
Okay. And when it stops?
We start moving, so we do not put the mark that it is finished in the zone.
Okay, but like when the robot moves into the end zone, stops, I stop, it moves again, and stops again in the end zone. No.
Minus 3 points. If it enters the stopping, the final zone, you stop. Wait 15 seconds. If the robot moves within the 15 seconds, if it moves out of the area, they don't get the scoring for stopping in the final zone.
And if they stay in the area, it isn't the same.
If it's done like this, stop, 5 seconds, stop.
And don't move now. And stay there.
It's not supposed to be moving when it stops. If it stays within that section, we can give them the benefit. But if it moves out, they don't get the scoring.
But so, because I stopped here already, they have a shorter time, 15 minutes. So when it enters, stops here, and then moves up for 5 seconds, stops here, and stays there, and I stopped here already in my count. They have a better time than other players.
Yeah, but they don't get the 3 points. Because it's not
Okay,
the final zone.
so then well, that's the final zone.
No final zone, this is final section.
Final section.
So then in the final section. Okay.
We have to go to another room. Judges can find the behavior ambiguous and not assign a point for stop to finish section. Right, guys, we have to go according to the rules. Listen up. This is what the rules are saying. The vehicle must not continue moving after 15 seconds. So if it enters and it stops,
Stop time.
it has to stop. You stop the time. But if after the end of the round the vehicle continues moving, judges could find the behavior of the vehicle ambiguous and may not assign a point for stopping in the finished section. That's what we will do. It comes in, it's got to stop. If it moves, no points. It says here, after completion of the 3 laps, vehicle stopped in the finished section. If the vehicle moved, you do not assign that point.
That's 3 points.
It's -3, not -3, they don't get 3. Okay, everybody got that?
Yes, but what about time? The time remains once they stop.
They get the benefit of the time, but they don't get the benefit of the points.
So let us assume this is the start direction. I'm going clockwise. Okay, let us assume that once we reach the second to the last stop, also the end of second round, which is a red traffic sign. So once it passes that traffic sign, we need to turn back, right?
No, it has to finish the lap.
You finish the second lap, or the third lap. Needs to go there and then return back. So shall it start red on the right, or shall it pass it on the left?
After turning around.
Yeah, once it turns around, right?
After it turns around, the set direction changes. So you have to apply the rules of the first two rounds.
So it will be the same. For example, you got right now, please to take the red one in this position. Is it possible to jump in?
Just take your shoes.
So,
yes?
it's the end of the second line. So it will go here and then come back. Okay. Yes, yes. Very hard. So here, should it pass in the same direction? Yes. No. It need to be right direction. Exactly. So to be reversed. Yes.
It's not reversed.
Sorry,
it's just a direction. You apply the same rules for the first two rounds. Okay, judges, are you happy? It has to exit. If it exits that area, the robot has to stop. They can grab it, they can stop. That's when the time stops.
And we don't.
If the robot keeps on moving but it doesn't stop, the team must touch the robot. That's when the time stops.
But they can stop it at the start or next.
The robot must stop by itself. That's what the rules are saying. It's got to stop by itself. You cannot stop the robot by hand.
We have asked for stopping the time. Our decision to stop the time on the
Okay. Judges, we have discussed this now, but it is going to happen that it might change on the tables. If you have a problem, call me or Muhammad or Alex, the three of us. Alex wrote the rules. We apply the rules. Okay, you guys got that? Yes. Right. I'm still waiting for the list of where the judges are assigned. I thought it would be good. The moment I've got it, I will distribute it against you guys.
Wenn wir starten,
Yes. Okay. Judges. Guys, I have got a memory stick for each one of you. On that memory stick, it indicates which is your table. It will say FE01, etc. Your names are on that list. So you will see which tables you are. Every table Right. Can the judges make a line so that I can hand out the memory sticks?
And we're back. That was a long and interesting evaluation process. For sure, the judges are getting prepared for what's next. Something else we heard is that The kids should be going on a break in approximately 30 minutes to come back within the hour. So they're gonna take a 1-hour lunch break and be back to get along with the activities and what's next for them.
Thank you. Gracias.
Thank you. It's super useful.
Smart kids. Yeah, bye. Bye. Bye.
And we continue with our coverage, and we're gonna have an interview with the Panamanian judge. Let's take a look.
Mr. Dwight, how has been your experience today in the competition in the first day?
Well, today it's like a calm day because we are having practicing round. Today, the teams are going to practice all the things they need for the rounds. We are going to start evaluating between 8th of November and 9th of November.
How are your expectations as a judge for the WRO?
Well, I've seen several videos on YouTube of some of the teams that are going to participate here, so I have big expectation of what is going to happen, and I'm excited, and I think we will have a successful competition with all of the teams that are here.
As a Panamanian, how do you feel as being a judge?
Well, I feel very proud because I'm representing my country in some way. I'm judging here in WRO since last year, so I have some experience, but everything always keep getting bigger and better, and being a judge in a Panamanian country, in our country that is Panama, it's like very exciting for me. So.
And how is the evaluation method today in the competition?
Okay, so here in robot sports, we have two teams in the same table. They have two robots, and then they have to try to bring all the balls in their side to the other side. It's like tennis, but with robots. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Mr. Dwight.
We're back, and this time I have somebody to interview. He's a coach from Jamaica. His name is Kristen Hunter.
Yes.
Thank you for being here, and welcome to Panama.
Thank you so much. Thanks for having us.
Yes. So how has your experience been so far?
It was amazing. Just the journey to come. We've been police escorted. I mean, the hotel is amazing. The kids are having so much fun. They just entered their practice area, seeing so many other robots, so many different approaches, and they're truly excited. And you know, that's what we came for, just the experience.
Amazing. You've been involved with this team for how long?
I've been involved with this team now for about 4 years. This team is new, and so we started in August preparing for the local competition in Jamaica. And so we've been together now for probably about 4 months.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And how long has this preparation been for?
It's a lot. It's a lot of hours we've put in. We do try to train some days during the week because they do go to school from Monday to Friday. And in preparation for the competition, we also included Sunday practices. And when you see, again, kids using their lunchtime, playtime to check in with their robots, just to tweak their code a little bit, it shows that they really love what they're doing. And for me, it's an honor as a coach just to watch them grow.
What are some of the expectations that they've shared with you? What some of the things that they look forward to?
I mean, the first thing was the mission to Panama. I think once I met the team, that was the goal, to go to Panama. Once that was the prize at the end of the local competition, they were excited. And so we won and we got the opportunity to come here. And now the mission, now the expectation is to have fun. They're on a world stage. There's a lot of expectation from this team because they've been doing very, very well. But again, as parents, as coaches, as teachers, as a community around them, we just want them to come out and have fun. You know, the next 3 days, we just want them to come, learn as much as they can, interact with other teams, and to just have fun.
That's amazing.
Thank you.
How important is this? Because back when I was in school, this wasn't available for me. Probably not for you.
It's the same for me as well, and so it's exciting to see it. Especially in Jamaica, the STEM program is very new. And you know, it's not in all schools, but it's something that is growing within the country. And the boys really showcase that, hey, there's a future here, there's a lot that we can do here, and the country is behind them 100%.
So what new opportunities do you think could arise as a result of having robots as a key piece of their education?
I mean, the aim is to ensure, is to make life easier. And I think that's something that will never go out of style. It's going to always be on demand. And so once there are ways to create new opportunities and to, you know, make our lives easier, that will be something as a career path for any one of our students. And we just want them to be able to latch on to that very early. So we have students who are great at building. This competition has a component for building. We have students who are great at coding and programming and solving problems. That is also on display here. And so we want to foster that from an early age, and I think that's what this competition is about, and that's what this team is about.
What message would you give to somebody who's looking, they're watching and they're saying, yeah, it sounds complex, technology or robotics, it sounds like something super sophisticated. I may be interested, but I don't know if I'm a good fit. What would you tell somebody like that?
Dive in. I think that's the easiest way to sum it up, to dive in. I have a member on the team, Timmy. He did not like coding at the start. And once we got halfway through the local competition, he built his own robot. He started to test pieces of his code and it started to work, and now he wants to do it. Now he has to do it. And so for you, I just want to encourage the students to just dive in, parents to foster this new way and help the students along. It may not be perfect. Robots will fail. The batteries won't work. Sensors will make things go haywire, but continue to encourage them to try once more. And I think once we keep doing that, it's important that, you know, we'll have a better future for our kids and a better world ultimately if we have people who do not give up.
Yeah, so your message to everybody listening when it comes to robotics and getting involved would be?
To dive in.
Dive in.
That's it.
Amazing.
Thank you.
Thank you for being here. Thank you for sharing yourself with the kids, and looking forward to seeing you thrive this 3 days and enjoying the country. We're glad to have you.
Thank you so much for having us.
Now we're going to see what's going on in one of our categories. In Robo Engineers. We're back, and now let's take a look at the comments and interview with a coach from Hungary, a judge from Hungary.
Hello, Mr. Illis. Today we want to interview you to know your experience as a judge here in the WRO.
Hello, my name is Iles. I came from Hungary, and right now I'm a RoboSports category judge. Today we got a very free and fun day because there is only practicing for the teams. Luckily, we got almost every teams arrived here from many nations, so we should have fun and we should have a very good competition. After this year, after this day, tomorrow, we should have the real challenges for each and every team and each and every round. And they should compete by each other. So on every table, we should see two teams trying to play with the balls against each other. And that would be the fun and intense game.
What is the inspiration about your hat?
My hat is a variable Lego hat, so it has been modified for this year's challenge. And not for just RoboSports, because for the RoboSports, we got double tennis, and that's why some robots playing tennis on my hat. And for the other categories, like the Robot Mission, we got the ship, of course, belongs to Panama, because that's a nationwide curios. And even for the wildlife, for other Robot Mission categories. So that's why I have built this hat for this year's challenge.
How the runs will be evaluated?
First of all, every team starts with 4 balls on their half, and they just want to push every ball to the other field of the game field and other half. And end of the 2 minutes, we should count which team have how many balls on their half, and the teams have less balls because they have pushed every ball to the other half wins that round.
For a final question, have you been enjoying Panama?
Yeah, we arrived 3 days ago, so we have a very good sightseeing, see the canal, see some wildlife, see the city itself, and it's awesome, so we like it.
Thank you so much, Mr. Illis.
Thank you very much.
Let's take a look at what's happening with future engineers, one of the most promising categories that we currently have. Let's have a brief recap of the categories that are present in this WRO. The first one is Robo Mission. Second one, Robo Sport. Third one, Robo Innovators. And the fourth, Robo Engineers. Let's take a look at each one and what it means. Robo Missions. In Robo Missions, the category teams assign robots that solve challenges on a field. The robots are completely autonomous. For each age group, a new field and mission is developed each year. Now, Robo Sports. In the WRO, Robo Sports category teams design robots that compete with robots of another team. In a match, two teams each have two robots on the field. The robots are coded to play the game autonomously and collaborate with each other where possible. Now, Robo Innovators. In the WRO, Future Innovators category teams develop a robot that helps solve real-world problems. There is a new theme every year, often connected to the UN Sustainable Development Goals. After researching to the team, each team develops an innovative and functioning robotic solution. They present their project on the competition day. And last but not least, Robo Engineers. In the WRO, Future Engineers category teams develop a fully self-driving vehicle. The concrete challenge changes every 3 to 4 years. The vehicle needs to drive autonomously on parks that randomly change each round. This competition focuses on all parts of the engineering process. The teams get bonus points for documenting their process and making a public GitHub repository.
Viaje moreno, repícame los tambores. Viaje moreno, repícame los tambores. Ay, repícame los tambores, moreno de mis amores. Viaje moreno, repícame los tambores. Viaje moreno, repícame los tambores.
La educación y preparación docente son clave. Por eso en Tigo, a través de Maestros Conectados, seguimos impulsando la educación, fortaleciendo habilidades digitales en nuestra plataforma maestrosconectados.com, donde se han certificado más de 400.000 docentes para autoformarse en 20 cursos disponibles sin costo. Porque nuestro compromiso es brindar competencias digitales para crear un impacto positivo en cada salón de clases del país.
Today has been a very exciting day, the first of 3 days in the World Robotics Olympiad. In this first day, what we noticed in the beginning of the day, there were large queues of people expecting to get in. As it opened, we were able to see the assembly. Everybody putting their robots together, having practice time. We saw the judges having meetings, getting everything right to make sure everything turns out to be amazing. Then we had a couple interviews with coaches, judges, and we're gonna see throughout these days how that effort that everybody has been putting in really pays off. So stay in tune and enjoy the process. This time we're back with a judge from South Africa. His name is Philippe Haas. Thank you for being here. Welcome to Panama.
Thank you. Pleasure to be here. Thank you.
How has your experience been so far?
It's been wonderful so far. I only arrived in Panama yesterday. Still getting used to the time difference from South Africa, but it's lovely to be here. Looking forward to the tournament.
Long flight?
Long flight, 11 hours to Amsterdam, and Amsterdam to Panama, another 11.
Wow.
So it was quite a long flight.
Especially for the kids, I imagine.
So luckily the kids had traveled ahead of time. So they got here to just practice, acclimatize, get used to the time zone. So it was good that they got here beforehand with their coaches and their teachers.
Tell us about your experience with the robots.
So what's interesting is the children from our country that are here, they work with a robot like this, and they almost develop a relationship with that robot. So they even give the robot a name, they give it a cool name, they talk ugly to it if the robot doesn't behave, you know, they talk nicely to it if the robot behaves. So they really develop a bond with their robots, and the team, you know, they stick together and they collaborate, and they're here to learn and have fun.
What are some of the skills and the intangibles, sometimes experiences, that build up the kids? What are some of the things that they really take out of being able to have experiences like this?
So I've been judging a WRO event for close on 13 years now. So I've been started my first one in Panama, right through now to, my first one in Philippines, right through to Panama now. And what I've seen over the years is the most important thing is for kids to have fun. Obviously they learn, they've been working robotics the whole year so far. But after day one, they have what they call the friendship dinner, the friendship evening. And this is where the children that are here get to meet children from other countries, other cultures, and they absolutely love it. And afterwards, if you talk to them, what was the best thing about WRO? It's the friendship dinner, the friendship evening. So they are here to learn. They can't all win, but they can all make friends and have fun.
Beautiful, beautiful. What are some of your expectations or things that you want to get out of this experience?
For myself as a judge, or myself as a person from South Africa with our teams, or
for yourself?
For myself. So myself is obviously just to also enjoy, have fun with the teams, get to know some international judges, and obviously enjoy the competition. You know, the best teams will always come through and win. You know, it's like anything in competition. Generally, the best teams that have put in the practice and the time will come through and get the awards. But it's not just about those teams. It's for all of them that are here to participate and enjoy it. And then personally for myself, I'm staying on 3 or 4 days extra to see Panama City and travel, go on an island tour, etc., just to see a place that I've never been to before.
Beautiful. For kids watching, or even parents who know their kids could get involved in robots, for example, what message would you give to them now that you've been 13 years involved in this?
So my advice is obviously have fun. You know, when you have fun, you do things for the right reason. You're enjoying yourself. It doesn't feel like it's work. Enjoy yourself, have fun. If you do robotics, you're learning a 21st century skill. You're learning new skills that can help you with long-term employment. And meet people. You know, the children that are here, especially the younger kids, they've never left their countries before. And they're here for the first time, and there's so much you can learn from in education just by traveling. So in the long run, you're having fun, you're learning something cool about robots, you're traveling, and you put those three together, you have to have success, I would say.
Beautiful. Is there any other message that you'd like to share with the people watching across about 80 countries?
So what's nice is this competition has grown. I mean, I think there are 77 countries here this year, probably. So when this competition started, it was very small. So it's nice to see the growth of WRO. And for the countries that are here, just enjoy it, let your kids learn, support them. They're also nervous, you know, they think that they're here to win the gold medal, but there's only one winner of a gold medal. So just the fact that they're here, they're in the top of the world of WRO, World Robot Olympiad. And that to me would be the best. Just enjoy it, have fun, and encourage each other, and enjoy the participants from all over the world.
Amazing. Enjoy the event, enjoy the country, and thank you for coming.
It's a pleasure. Thank you for your time. I really enjoyed it. Nice to meet you.
So now we're going to head back. We're going to take a look at what's going on at the different teams.
The public schedule had morning first hour was still practice.
No, it's not. We will start with the official games.
Tomorrow
morning, games.
Game start.
Games.
No more practice.
No more practice. We will have practice before lunch. And we did the switch because you do some official games, you have some experience, it's better to have a practice then with something to go on. Right? So this is why we had a little change.
Yeah, makes sense. Good change.
Yes, thank you.
The practice like from 8
to before lunch.
So the timing for like start of the day is still at the same time.
Start is the same.
It's just two things get
Yes,
swapped.
yes. But I will have some way. I will have you know all the the schedule. I don't know how, but I will. Worst case scenario, I will give you 2 or 3 of these papers, and you can take a picture.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. Yes.
When do you draw for randomly matches?
The test run.
No, drawing for random matches.
It's already done. Sorry.
You have done it before.
Yes, it's done. And we have the schedule for that. And I will show somebody. Yes, I will try to do something. Which teams are the two Philippines teams. But we saw them at the hotel actually, so I have no idea. Yes, so maybe they went to the karaoke competition. You know, it's the same time with the robots.
So if they are coming, the
schedule is like this
at the table.
Yes, if they are not coming, I will have to move things around, but I will let you know in time. Okay? And during the whole competition, I am very open to any discussions. So ask for me, let's discuss things, let's talk. It's very important that we talk and not just get frustrated at anything, okay?
One table now.
So my team has multiple robot design. So let's suppose that for match 1 they are going to use robot design A.
Yes.
Then they switch. Let's suppose for the next match they are going to use robot design B.
Yes.
Are you going to re-inspect the robot between the matches?
Yes. So we will have, good question. So we will have a big robot check today. But tomorrow, before every game, when they arrive at the table, there will be a quick check with the size, with the parts, elements, and everything. It's not going to be that thorough, but a quick check is always done so that they are complying with the rules. Okay. Yes. So you can have as many structures as you want, but all have to be compliant with the rules.
Okay.
Cool.
For example, in this case, right, the match 1, they use robot A.
Yes.
So the design maybe for the match number 3, they change the robot for design B. So they still have the robot checking.
Yes.
So basically what he's
Or
asking within the same game.
every game before start.
Oh, no, not between matches. Between matches, no. Games.
No, before the game is start.
Before the game starts, we check.
Okay.
Yes. Oh, not between matches, of course. You are not building it.
It seems
that would be crazy. It's very confusing having this game and match and game and match. Sorry.
The teams can 2 or 3 program in Greek and in matches change the program.
The thing is that they can have as many programs as they want. They can fill the whole computer, I don't care. But before we make the draw, they have to select so that after the draw and the balls are put, they just put one button and they go. No changing after we started the randomization. Okay? But before that, whatever.
I want to clarify one thing is like, do the kids know about the schedule, the games that you
They know
ordered?
everything because it's printed already out, but organizers didn't think about handing out to you, so I will now mention.
So they know they have a test game still today.
Yes, they know
but
everything.
the practice run is later tomorrow.
If they say otherwise, then they weren't listening.
That is very much a possibility.
Yes, I know, because they are kids, of course. Yeah. So during the day, we still will tell them a lot of times.
Sure.
Okay? We want to make sure that everyone understands and participates. We don't want to be like this strict and then something bad happens. Okay? So we will tell them. We know they are kids.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Okay. So thank you for now, and oh yes.
Is there a chance to get the Wi-Fi, not the public Wi-Fi, because it doesn't work on
I'm also using the free Wi-Fi. I have no idea what the password is. I don't have the knowledge of the Wi-Fi password. Sorry. Disclaimer.
You want the Wi-Fi password, right?
Okay. So thank you very much. Let's enjoy the things, and I will arrange that the test games will be held at this table. Okay, so you can see it up from close.
So, sorry. So the kids will leave the venue, I mean like the competition area for lunch together
Yes,
outside?
yes, yes.
Can the teams change their robotics battery in their free time, not even in the game or in the practice time?
They can change batteries in the practice time.
Only in practice time? 90 seconds?
So in between the games?
In between the matches?
I think between the games?
Between the games?
Yeah.
Yes, they can. They can. Between games, yes. But within the game, between the free matches, no. But between the games, yes, of course. Because, like I said, a small robot check is always done, so yeah, they can. They can
change the battery in the practice time. 90 seconds.
Yes.
Okay.
So now they have practice run for the next 80 minutes. After that,
I have no idea what that shows. Don't bother with the numbers. It's practice.
Between one match, 3 games.
One game.
One game
is 3 matches.
3 matches. Between the match, you can change the battery.
No. Between the matches, no.
No. Between one day.
So they
new
have
game
to do
before the game start, they need to change it.
Yes.
So they must finish until the maximum 3 games.
Yes. Okay. Thank you very much. Have fun.
A veces el recurso económico no es lo suficiente para continuar con nuestros estudios y estoy muy contenta. Le doy gracias al IFARU por esta oportunidad.
No me esperaba esta noticia, pero yo sé que cada esfuerzo tiene su recompensa y le agradezco mucho a Dios también por esto.
Ay, no sé, esto es como un sueño hecho realidad. Me dieron la noticia de que me gané una beca al extranjero y la verdad fue una emoción totalmente inexplicable.
Muy feliz y agradecida porque voy a cumplir mi sueño de estudiar en el extranjero. Después de tantos sacrificios, de mucho apoyo de mis familiares, he logrado estar donde estoy ahorita.
This morning was packed with beautiful experiences. Let's make a review and bring back to life some of these moments. We're back. We're back. Right now, the Robo Missions kids are on a break, and we're preparing an interview with a judge from Slovenia called Benjamin Seliga. Let's take a look.
Hello, Mr. Benjamin. How has been your experience here at the first day of WRO?
Well, it looks great. Kids know a lot of things, so the learning season from last November till now was obviously excellent. A lot of new knowledge, a lot of new ideas from Dortmund from last year. So I think that tomorrow and the day after it will be excellent day.
How are your expectations about the competition?
Well, this is the largest competition till now. The most countries are involved, teams from most countries are involved until now, so it will be good. What we see today is that robots are very complicated, so I think that it will be tomorrow, it will be really excitement. It will be a game, a sport game, because this category is the only category in WRO where two teams compete with each other. Because in all other categories they compete with time, but here they compete with each other. It's like a football game or something like this.
What is your opinion about the importance of robotics for young boys and girls today?
It's very important because today we have robots everywhere. We have robots, let's say, in the fast food restaurant. We have robots clean our apartments, cut grasses around our houses. So robots is not just in industry anymore, it's everywhere in our life. So it's very important that kids start to learning the robotics very soon in the first grades of primary schools. Let's say at age 8 or something like this.
How the teams will be evaluated in this competition?
Well, we count in this category. We count how many balls is on each side after the 2 minutes. So every team made three games with opposite team, and the winner is who gets more points. It's very simple, actually.
How have you seen every delegation here in the competition? Their development, how have been?
Well, if I compare this. The knowledge of the teams from last year, from Dortmund, where it was previous world finale, it's obviously that there is some progress. The progress is huge, and what is more important, more countries is involved. So this STEAM education is spreading around the world, and this is important. So that from Africa, from let's say this year, every South American countries are in this competition. Last year was not. So this idea of STEAM education for everybody is spreading, and that's important.
Do you think that STEAM education is needed in every level of education?
Yes, certainly. Well, that's why I said it must start practically in kindergarten, because sooner we get the kids to this robotic education or STEAM education, more they will learn, more ideas they will change with other teams from other countries. So and it's really important that STEAM education start as soon as possible, when the kids are very small, let's say at 6 or something like that.
Thank you so much for your time, Mr. Benjamin.
No problem.
The participants from Robo Missions are currently on a break, so let's look at the coverage of the practice sessions of Robo Sports.
En los más de 85 años de estar en Panamá, Chevron, a través de su marca Texaco, ha puesto a las personas y a la educación como un pilar fundamental de nuestro desempeño y de nuestro apoyo a la sociedad. Esa es una de las grandes razones por la cual decidimos hacer una alianza con Fundesteam, en la cual podemos apoyar a los jóvenes en su educación a través de programas de educación innovadores.
We currently are having a judge meeting in future engineers.
Traffic light is behind the vehicle when it starts. That's the last one.
That's the last one, okay.
Okay. That must be clear for everyone.
I have a question. The teams are in quarantine from today. They cannot take the robots to the consular program again?
Okay, let me double check. Person is by quarantine. Start today, they cannot take the robots off. Today.
They can take it.
The actual competition starts tomorrow.
Okay.
If a team would like to remove their robot today, it is the team's responsibility to look after it. If something happens, it's the team's responsibility. So yes, today the teams may take the robots out of the area. Tomorrow it must stay overnight.
Understood. Thank you.
Okay.
Today we can take with us.
Today you can take it. But the responsibility is for the team. If it disappears, gets stolen, damaged, you cannot blame us. Okay.
One question. So you said tomorrow, no, not all. But this is going to switch
Laptop is at the workspace.
Oh, okay, not here.
Not here, not at the table. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Tomorrow they can have the laptop from the same.
Yeah. The obstacles on the traffic lights will be provided from tomorrow already. So during practice time, they can practice for open challenge or they can practice for the obstacle challenge. It's up to the team to decide what they want to do.
Wall touching, is that okay in both modes, in open and in obstacle?
Yeah.
Or no, only in obstacle? So
That's
in
both.
both modes, you get no penalty when you touch the wall?
No.
Will there be a surprise rule tomorrow?
The question is there a surprise rule tomorrow? No.
Oh, okay.
The surprise is we're here for the competition.
General rule is that
The rule says that the surprise rule will be announced 1 week before the 1 month before the competition. It's already a tough competition. So why do we want to introduce a surprise rule? Surprise rule is only for us as the organizers and the judges. If something goes wrong, we can use it as a surprise rule.
Surprise was a very different red obstacle.
The little surprise was the shade of red.
Okay.
Shading of the red.
Okay, there is a question about, if you look at the documentation, if you look at the RGB code of the red, and you use that on a computer, on the screen, it looks like the Lego red color. But the moment you start mixing the paint, it comes out to what is on the table at the moment. It's different.
CMYK.
Yep. So we have asked the organizers if they can do something about it. Because some of the teams have already mentioned that the color is not the same to what they have. So we are trying whatever we can to see if we can change the color. If we cannot change the color, somewhere in the rules it also says that there's a 10% tolerance that is allowed. So I will use that as an excuse.
All the teams have the same color.
That's true. All the teams have got the same color, so the play field is even. We are trying to get the color as close as possible to what it should be.
I mean, if you find it and if it's possible, you can change or can't change because it's next day, practice days, right? If you can change between tomorrow, it will be changed. It makes a problem. But if you can't change, it makes a problem. It's not better anyway. You know what I mean?
If you change the color and they cannot recalibrate tomorrow.
Well, if we change the color, I will allow them to recalibrate tomorrow. Otherwise, it would be unfair. We are here. Teams have prepared for this competition for months.
Yes.
And to disqualify them on that technical point, no, that's not fair. We would like to be fair to the teams. So if they do change the color, I will allow calibration tomorrow.
For red only, right? Red only.
Red and green.
And green. Okay. But over there.
We will allow them an opportunity on the tables to change with a laptop at the table.
So when do you expect to make the decision?
Hopefully by the end of business today. Yeah, the workshop is working on it. I don't know when they're going to be finished.
Yeah. I just want to know if they have time to adjust.
They know. They mostly the
肉丝还有10分钟应该还可以。
Yeah.
They won't know tomorrow morning.
Right, we will know. Yeah, they're working on it at the moment. The moment they're done with it, they will notify us.
Tomorrow morning is probably the best chance they can adjust. Likely.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
There was a part in the rules that we have to bring a hard copy of the GitHub. So they hand it to the CEO. What is, how is that? Or is it not necessary to hand it over?
Well, the reason why we asked for a hard copy is that some of the judges don't have access to the GitHub. And the hard copy is a backup. We've got 2 teams that did upload to the GitHub, but on our side we couldn't see it. So that's why we needed a hard copy. Some of the teams did not bring a hard copy. So we have organized additional laptops that the judges can use. So we will not...
Shall we hand over the hard copy then judges or only on request?
We have asked, if you did bring a hard copy, please submit to the judges.
Okay.
Because remember, we've got a team of 20 judges. We've got a team of 40, there's 40 teams participating.
Judge or any judge?
Give it to me.
Okay.
I will allocate it to the judges. I have asked every judge to evaluate at least 15 teams on the report. So that's what every judge will do. So they will have 15 teams that they need to evaluate. And we will take the scoring from there.
Every team will be evaluated at least by 6 judges.
Yeah.
So if we don't bring
if it's on GitHub, it's already okay. If we cannot find it on GitHub, we will notify the team, which they will notify the coach.
Yeah, no, we will not allow providers just for the without GitHub, because GitHub is mandatory.
Yes. That is a very important point. The team has to, or they should have made an upload to GitHub before the competition, as per the documentation. We will not accept a document if the information is not on GitHub. So there must be a GitHub repository to submit a document. We know that there are 4 teams or 5 teams that made the GitHub repository. They did all the links, but there's nothing there. There are about 4 or 5 teams that did that. I understand. What I did is I made a memory stick for each one of the judges. I downloaded the code from GitHub onto a memory stick, and I gave that to all the judges. Each judge has got a memory stick with a GitHub repository on it. The actual printout report is a backup. Our first point of evaluation is the GitHub repository. That is correct. No laptops at the competition table. Laptops will be allowed at the workspaces.
Oh, at the workspace?
Yeah. If the color changes, we will allow them to do calibration tomorrow morning. Right. Any more questions? If there's anything that you feel it is not right, please come to me. Please do not attack my judges.
Like the whole competition is going to be videotaped or
I believe so, yes.
So you will have a chance to review all the videos afterwards?
No, we do not use video footage for evaluation. The judges make the call at the moment at the table. Even if a coach brings us a video, we cannot use that. It's up to the discrepancy of the judge at the moment how it's being evaluated. The team will get an opportunity to announce their disagreement. Yes. Sorry,
Videotape will not be used then.
the teams will have a chance to have a look at the scoring. If they do not agree with that, they must voice it there and then. The moment they have signed for that scoring, we do not accept any changes afterwards or any arguments, or whatever the case is going to be.
In fact, their sign means that they agree.
Yeah, signing means that you agree.
The ethics code has to be with the students. They have to present this to judges.
Yes. They need to give it to us. Right, ladies and gentlemen, that's an important point. The code of ethics. Every participant has to sign it. We will collect those tomorrow morning, so please make sure that your teams have got the code of ethics. They have to submit that tomorrow morning.
One per team, not one per member.
It's one per team. My apology, it's one per team, not one per participant. We just need one code of ethics per team.
Slightly over the other.
I don't know about one.
You forgot the national organizer, which is going to.
So when does the judge for documentation start tomorrow? It starts now. So it's like every 6 a.m.
I think you also could say that we will not announce the weapons because
Ladies and gentlemen, there's one more thing. Although we start with the documentation today, we will not announce the outcome of the evaluation of the documents. That is included with the final scoring with the table, and that will be available in the presentation on Wednesday afternoon. So please do not ask us. You can ask me afterwards for the scoring of the individual teams on the documentation, but not before the final event. Remember, I said that our first evaluation is GitHub. We look at GitHub first, and then we go to the session, and then we go to the document.
Yeah, just one thing I want to mention. We had an incident in your country. People wearing red suits, and which actually the car read that signal and made a turn. which is causing accidents on competition. So,
Yeah, we've got red shirts here.
yeah, I mean, no, the shoes, because of camera, the cars are camera watching it downwards. Some play very red too, that could cause a problem.
I think what we, ladies and gentlemen, here's a very good question. It is a possibility that somebody wearing red shoes or red socks around the table could influence the performance of the robot.
Yes.
It is the responsibility of the team when they arrive at the table to check for those conditions. If there is someone with red socks or red shoes, they must ask the judges for them to move away from the table. It's the responsibility of the team. If there's poor performance on the robot, and they figured out that it was because of that, we cannot give them another retry. They must up front tell us about that. So again? No, we cannot do that. They have to participate on the field as it is. So that's the condition is the same for everyone. Otherwise we're going to have all the teams running around with cardboards and the audience will not be able to see what's happening. Okay. The documentation should have been done a week ago already. So if there's been any changes in the meantime,
for example, Johan already reviewed the documentation and evaluated, right? So he will not be able to see these changes. But if I see these new changes, I could be able to evaluate it properly, right? So our evaluation could be different, right? So this make it fair.
Yeah, we want to make it fair all the time.
So there was a clarification that was published on Thursday about the last activity.
Right.
And then we made changes in the documentation because of the so I guess that will be
It will not be considered as a wrong if some judge see the old version of your documentation. So from my perspective, it must not be considered as a mistake in the planning strategy.
The team will not be penalized because of that.
We did all the changes because of the new FAQ that came after the deadline last week. And it was not clearly announced that there is a deadline.
You know, we are not trying to evaluate your documentation with every line of the code.
We're back and we're ready for an interview that someone in our team prepared with Maximilian Lubin, a German judge. Let's take a look.
Hello, Mr. Maximilian. We want to do an interview about your whole experience here in the WRO.
Hello, nice to see you. Nice to be here. And yeah, I'm ready for your questions.
How has been your experience today in this journey as the first day of the competition?
So far the whole experience was very nice. So I felt like the pick up from the hotel and also the arrival here was well organized. And so far, at least I didn't encounter any problems. So yeah, so far so good.
As a judge, how do you feel about this competition and how do you feel that this will impact the kids?
So from a judge perspective, so this is my sixth event, first international final, and I don't know, there are always some problems that arise, but it's more on the technical side of the rules, nothing that will impact the participants. From that side, it was very good. And the other part of the question was?
I mean impact the kids, learning skills.
We try our best to assist the kids and just be there for them, not just to judge them and we want them to have fun, and I think we all try our best in doing so, yeah.
Can you explain what is STEAM for the people?
I mean, STEM, it combines a lot of interdisciplinary fields, I mean mathematics, informatics, mechatronics, and yeah, I think the WRO is a good place where people get introduced into like this field, and I think we need more efforts to bring it to the people, and I think here we have a good opportunity to do that.
Why this kind of skills is important to these young kids?
I mean, we now live in a world with big data, a lot of also like very technical questions that need to be solved, and I think it's very important to start in an early age, like to think about these kind of problems. And so building robots and writing some code, I think today it will be like, it is already important and it will be more important in the future.
As a final question, have you enjoyed some Panama tourism?
Yeah, so I mean, I only did 2 days of tourism so far. I will continue my journey after this event. I've been to downtown, like the old town of Panama, and I mean, I really enjoy the skyline. It's fascinating to see, but other than that, I just did some hiking on Anken Hill, and but so far it was very beautiful. And also, I just like all the animals and the plants here. They are very exotic compared to Germany. So so far, I really enjoy Panama.
Thank you so much, Mr. Maximilian.
Thank you.
You may be wondering, where will the next WRO be hosted at? And the answer is the following. The next World Robotics Olympics will be in Turkey. At the 2019 World Robotics Olympiad, only 12% of the participants were girls. This year, 35% female participation has been achieved. So that's a very interesting fact. They told me that the robot mission participants are back. So let's take a look at what they're up to. As we can see, they're measuring the robots with boxes in the robot sports category.
You wanted to give me some idea what is happening?
Marvin, gracias.
Gracias. ¿Cómo estás?
Bienvenido, Marvin,
Muchas gracias.
Marvin Castillo. He's the CEO of Fundus Team and the organizer of the WRO in Panama 2023. This is an amazing event. I've really enjoyed my time here, and it's just the first day of 3 days. And I wanted to ask you a bunch of questions.
Paco, go ahead.
So the first one is, how do you make Panama the host of such an important event?
Well, that's a very long question because it was a long process.
Yes.
We started this process, we can say in 2014, when for the first time Panama was a guest in the World Robot Olympiad International Final in Sochi, Russia. At that time, we have an epiphany when we saw so many children. What you have seen today, I saw it in 2014, and for me it was an amazing experience. So I have the dream to share this experience with all children in Panama and Latin America. So we started to do the first national competition in 2015. We didn't stop competitions through all the years, including in the pandemic, we made it virtually. And then in 2019, we went to Hungary and we present our interest to be host of the international final in 2023. We have the support of the First Lady office who went with us. And then we present to the board of directors our interest. So that was like the first step. Then in 2020, about June, in the middle of the pandemic, the World Robot Olympiad sent a call for all countries who want to participate to compete for that WRO International Final in 2023. At that time, we have Mexico interested, Puerto Rico interested, Singapore, Saudi Arabia, Turkey, Panama, all these countries interested. But the pandemic was very harsh in many countries of the world. So at the end, only was Turkey and Panama. So there were many requirements. One of them was to have a convention center like this one. We should be very proud in Panama that we have a convention center so beautiful as the Panama Convention Center, and it's ours from Panama. Then another important requirement was the tourist offer. We have an amazing tourist experience in Panama. I was just coming here and many people want to see the slots in the Gamboa Resort. People want to see the birds and all our diversity. Then another requirement was that the country has experience on developing the WRO. By that time, we have 7 years already doing national competitions. And another requirement was to give a proposal with an impact. And then Panama make a proposal that we were going to do WRO, but we were going to grow Panama and the region on robotics. By 2020, we have maybe every year 200 teams, okay, maximum. This year we have over 1,200 teams, more than 4,000 children participating. And that was part of our legacy, our program. We implemented the regional competitions to give experience, and we made a judges school. We have the Judges Academy. Many of the Panamanian judges have been studying and preparing for this day for 3 years. Imagine 3 years preparing for this. So it was very complex. So by the end of the day, we were on the office of the First Lady with the board of directors in Zoom, in a meeting with Zoom. And that was the final call. So like, this is it, this is the moment. And the Ministry of Education told them that she was going to implement robotics among the curricula of the country. And then we start to do training to the teachers. We have trained 1,300 teachers coding robotics. We have in Panama 1,300 teachers that knows how to do this. Imagine that. So I think that was the key element, to be able to make a legacy in the country and the region.
So you mentioned...
And Turkey was so good
that they give 2024 to them directly. Imagine that.
Interesting.
Yes.
Yeah, so there's a touristic benefit.
Yes.
And there's an economical benefit. And you mentioned the impact in education, but what do you think ultimately is going to happen to children? What opportunities are going to be created because of these efforts?
Well, there are two benefits. Let me talk about the tourism and then we will talk about the educational. The first benefit of the WRO is that there is a $12 million economy distribution or raining, because when you have an event like this, when we have 2,700 people coming abroad, registered, and there is about other 200, 300 that came by themselves without registration, they eat our food, they pay our Ubers or taxis, they pay our hotels, they give the tips. So tourism is a great event for us as a Panamanian. And then there is education. Look, it's very sad what is happening now in Panama because we don't have the opportunity to have thousands of students that were invited to here. We were going to have 30,000 students from the educational system coming to this Olympiad as a visitor. But because we are in a strike of teachers, they couldn't come. So we are losing that opportunity. However, the beauty of the WRO program is that it's not all lost because we have the regional competitions already in place. And what you are looking at here is like an expanded event of a regional competition. In our regional competitions, we have the same tables, the same judges, the same times, the same rules. So it's like a small WRO international final. And now, thanks God, we have this and the Ministry of Education as an institution. We have regional competitions every year. So children are going to continue to have this experience. The sad part is that they will not have the international experience that is like a very, very powerful, as you have seen. But they will continue to learn robotics and coding.
Very rich, yes. Now, talk to us a little bit about Fundesteam.
Thank you very much. Well, as I always said, Fundesteam is just an instrument. We are not the protagonists of this. The protagonists are the children. They are the main characters of all this, the children and the teachers. Fundesteam is a facilitator, an instrument to help the Ministry of Education, companies, schools, to implement robotics. And that's our main role. We are not here to be on the TV or to call. We are here to help everybody, every school in Panama and Latin America that wants to implement robotics, we are here to help.
Amazing. Yes. So can you share some of the success stories or cases where you've been able to take a school that didn't have the robotics and the changes that it created?
We have thousands of stories like that, believe me, because Fundesteam goes always to the more poorest schools in the country or the ones who are in vulnerability. And we deliver training to the teachers, free robots, free education for the teachers, free training, and then we follow up on those schools for many years. One of the main stories that I can tell you is Agua Dulce. In Agua Dulce we have the IPT Agua Dulce. The IPT Agua Dulce is the Instituto Profesional y Técnico Industrial de Agua Dulce, which is Institute Professional, Technical and Industrial of Agua Dulce. That's a public school in Panama. It's in Agua Dulce. And there is a teacher there that is amazing. It's teacher Dillian. He's here. He's a judge. Dillian is an amazing teacher. And Dillian Stein received our robots, our training, our help, and he started to implement a robotics club in the IPT Agua Dulce for children living in houses with dust floors, and with zinc walls. Very poor, so poor that they only were able to go to school 3 days a week because the other days they were working to give food to their small brothers, very poor. And those children do whatever they could to go on Saturdays to the robotic club. So they were not attending school full, but they were going full to the robotic club. So these children learned to code. And eventually they were hired. Imagine, this is people that have only by subsidy, $100, $150 a month. And after they learned to code, they were fixing the programming of the elevators, getting $800 to $1,200 a month. From poverty to $1,200 a month. Imagine, this is what is STEM. It's a key for a door that opens prosperity, opportunities, work, good income. So Fundesteam is made to break that circle, that poverty circle. You know, that family, that poor family, the parent is poor, the mother is poor, so the children are poor. They go to a school that do not provide all the tools for the days where we are living, so they will continue to be poor. And then another generation is poor. But what we do is break this, because we give these children this opportunity. And what the companies are looking for is for these kind of professionals. They are not looking for the professional that doesn't know how to solve a problem. They are looking for problem solvers. And that's what Fundesteam is able to create, problem solvers.
So if you were to close out with an inspiring phrase or a thought that could engage people and could encourage them to get into STEAM, what would you tell them?
I will tell them we have to break the poverty together. We have to break that. If we join together, if we put aside our differences, because we have many differences as a society, but we focus in one thing that where we can be all together, which is provide good education to our children, our future is going to be amazing. We are going to break the poverty. So that's what I tell you. Let's break the poverty all together.
Yeah, that sounds amazing, and that's what we want. We want economic growth, personal growth, educational growth in every sense. And thank you for bringing events like this. I know it's not something that you do alone, but it takes a leader to make things happen as well. Thank you for all the efforts you're doing for the country and also for the children and their families. I would be here if not for you. So thank you for the opportunity as well. This is a way of breaking poverty, as you said, and I hope this is the beginning or a new beginning of a new way of doing things where kids can solve problems and become the creators of the new world.
Thank you very much, Paco. You are very kind. And that's what we are looking for. Thank you. Thank you.
We'll be back after a break.
¿Cómo construir un mundo mejor? Para Samsung, la solución es empoderar a las personas a través de la educação. Eso es lo que hemos estado haciendo durante 10 años con Solve for Tomorrow.
O Solve for Tomorrow nos ajuda a tirar as ideias do papel e fazer com que essas ideias se transformem em algo prático.
Me enseñó a utilizar mejor mi creatividad.
Participar en Solve for Tomorrow cambió mi visión sobre la importancia de la educación en la vida de los jóvenes.
Solve for Tomorrow ya ha ayudado a transformar muchas realidades, con pequeños pasos, juntos, por un mundo mejor.
Thank you for staying tuned. This has been a beautiful day. And right now with me, I have Maria Fernanda Hernandez, and she is the Corporate Citizenship Manager for Samsung, which is a key partner of the entire event. So welcome.
Thank you so much. I'm very happy to be here today, sharing this amazing experience for education, not only in Panama, for the region, and this is just a wonder to have so many students from many countries here in Panama. Very
So
exciting.
tell me, why is Samsung interested in supporting events like this?
Okay, well, Samsung has been developing a strategy for corporate social responsibility since 2014. We're celebrating 10 years of massive improvements on education, on base project learning education. We have two main flagship programs, Solve for Tomorrow, which is a program for problem solving for public schools using STEM for community issues. And then we have Samsung Innovation Campus, which is mainly focused on employability. So for us, it's an organic partnership to be supporting the World Robotics Olympiad, because it's a way to continue strengthen our alliances with Fundesteam, with local entities, and to continue contributing to education as a whole.
Great. So how has your experience been so far?
Well, I'm deeply touched. I'm very excited to see so many kids from different backgrounds, countries, age from 5 years old to 19 years old. Is very exciting. I wish, and my only hope is that this type of skills and resources can reach all students in the world, because I think it's something that's really necessary to complement the traditional education system, and this is something that every student in the world should profit from.
Yeah. You mentioned something about STEM and why that's important. Could you elaborate a little bit further on why that kind of education and us promoting this kind of event makes a difference?
Yeah, I mean, the education system is traditional, and it will take a long time to kind of evolve completely. So everything related to STEM, design thinking, problem solving, I think it's a massive contribution to enhance skills, soft skills, and digital skills for students to be successing. So I think this is the present, is the future, and I think by developing solutions using coding, programming, robotics, it's something that really enriches the education ecosystem.
Are there any initiatives that Samsung is driving that people should be aware of that exist?
Yes, we have Solve for Tomorrow, which is a STEM program for public education. We've been working for 10 years already, impacting 350,000 students in Latin America, and we are planning to continue. There are 20 countries actively participating in this program. And then we have Samsung Innovation Campus, which is oriented to a little bit older generations, because it's mainly focused on employability. So we certify on big data, artificial intelligence, and then we complete the ecosystem for them to find an internship or a job.
That's great. And where could they get that information?
Okay, in our social medias are at Samsung Latin or Fundesteam, which is our partner for implementation, or Glasswing International. We work with many NGOs to be able to have the reach we want, because there are many countries that are managed from Panama. It's all Central America, Caribbean, Ecuador, and Venezuela. So in the social media for these three entities, you can find information when we open our calls for students to join. And very soon we will open our calls for artificial intelligence in Panama and Dominican Republic.
Awesome. Is there a specific message you'd like to mention or something you'd like to say to encourage younger people who want to get involved in activities like this?
Well, I think this spark to create and to solve problems using technology, it's amazing. This new generation, it's so organic for them. So I think everybody should learn from it, enjoy it, come to this type of events because it's contagious. So I want my son to be part of this. I want everybody I know to have this experience because it will really transform our society, I believe.
Yeah, it will.
Yeah,
Thank
it
you.
will. It is.
Thank you for being here.
Thank
you for all the efforts that Samsung is putting to support the economy and the children and all the plans that this country, this beautiful country has. So thank you for being here.
Thank you so much.
And for your words.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now we're going to transition with my partner Natalie Harris, who's gonna talk with some experts about the WRO.
We are here at the World Robots Olympiad, and it is excitement that we feel everywhere. They got here yesterday and they have been working all day. Right now we're at the part where there's Robo Mission, and this is for the kids that are from 8 to 12 years old. But I want you to see this that we have right here. So I'm gonna ask my cameraman to come here with me because I want you to meet these kids that are here with me. And look at this. This is amazing. They made this banner and they have everyone signing the banner so they have a memory of being here in Panama. So you guys, where are you guys from?
We're from South Korea!
Korea. And they have been going up and down and sideways, and everyone has signed it. And let me see some of the messages that I have here. Good luck. We have here people from Romania. Oh my gosh, we have people from everywhere. Tell me, who has signed it already?
Every student. Yeah. Every student have this WRO competition.
I signed it for you, and you're gonna take this home and put it at the school.
Yeah.
Are you all from the same school?
No, same academy.
Same academy. So, one question. Just the students can sign it? Or can I sign it too? Let me sign it. Put it on the floor because I need to sign this. I can't go home and not... No, I have to sign this. Now listen, I'm on my knees, but you guys have to help me up. Where can I put it? Right here where it says Echo?
It's there.
Hold it there for me. Good luck. There you go. Here you go. So I got the chance to sign it, but they still have to go over everyone that has to sign it. So who's gonna help me up? Who's gonna help me up? You guys gotta help me up. Come on. Thank you so much. These are guys from Korea, and they are signing it. But I want you guys to meet other people that are here as well. And I want you to come over. Say hi to the camera. But I want you to see the other kids that are working here at the Robo Mission. And you will ask, what is Robo Mission? Well, I'm going to let the experts explain. Hi, guys.
Hello.
Where are you guys from?
Here from Panama.
From Panama. They're from Panama and speak English as well. So listen, I have a question. You can do it either in Spanish or English, either way. But please explain to me, what is Robo Mission?
Okay, Robot Mission is using a robot as a team to solve a problem on demand about a problem, but have the solution in a positive way.
Okay. So right here, you're programming.
To solve a problem in this case is to save the whale, put the corals in the place they belong to, and the trash we need to deposit correctly.
And tell me something. You guys are from the same academy, from the same school? What school are you guys from?
We're from Oxford International School.
Oh, wow. And how long have you been doing this? They have this program at your school, right? Yeah. How long have you been doing this? What? Hold on, I gotta sit down and chat with you guys. How is it hard to build robots?
Well, yeah, it's hard to build a robot, but if you have a team, they can help you because this is working teams. This is not a.
This is not a one-man project. It's everyone.
I learned that I was that person that think that it was one person, but I learned that all my group.
This is not I on a team.
Exactly. There's no I in team. It has to be everyone, and that's what they're doing right now. They're solving problems at Cure Robot Missions. Is this your robot?
Yes.
Well, what's your name?
Tenemos el robot. Its name is Rayo McQueen, but it has here the brick name is RNM, so we cannot lose it because that's the name of the team.
Okay, okay. How long did it take you guys to build this?
Like more than 6 hours.
Listen, if I was the one that had to build it, it would take more than 6 days. Okay, so you guys are doing great. This is the part of the Panamanian team that's here as well, and they're programming. But we're gonna move on because I want you to meet other guys. Now listen, over here, if you can see on the top there, it says practice time, 6421. Right now, everyone that's here has free time to practice, so they can do whatever they need to learn and do, so they can practice at this time. But then the competition is gonna start at 4:30. The grand opening is gonna be, so you guys have to stay tuned. I'm going back to Paco. Take it away.
We're back, and this time I have a judge from Panama. His name is Matías Robles, and this time the interview is going to be in Spanish. So that's a little change.
Yeah.
Matías, bienvenido.
Muchas gracias, ¿verdad?, de estar en su programa y que puedan ver a través de todo lo que está viendo lo que es las Olimpiadas Mundiales aquí en Panamá.
Totalmente. Cuéntame cómo ha sido tu experiencia hasta ahora, de lo que has visto con toda la preparación, de la que venías. ¿Qué te ha parecido la experiencia?
Bueno, ha sido una experiencia que te puedo decir agradable, buena. Ver a estudiantes panameños, a estudiantes internacionales, ver cómo aplican esto de la STEAM, tanto en todas las categorías, y ver los felices que están en nuestro país, pues realizando estas competencias y dándolo todo pues para poder entrar en la categoría de primer lugar y segundo lugar. Pero más allá de eso, ver nosotros como país la oportunidad que tengan esos chicos de poder apreciar los estudiantes panameños, los papás de los chicos, y apreciar todo esto que es para mí una de las mejores experiencias que he vivido desde el 2022 que fui a Alemania y 2023 que hacía aquí en Panamá, gracias a un trabajo que se hizo pues desde el despacho de la primera dama, Ministerio de Educación y Fundesteam, hemos logrado pues tener las Olimpiadas aquí en Panamá.
¿Cómo has visto la preparación, todo ese trabajo previo que es necesario para poder ser sede de un evento como este?
Bueno, primeramente la preparación de los chicos para hacerse, vamos a empezar con los chicos, pues para poder que estén aquí en este internacional. Por ejemplo, aquí en Panamá hemos desarrollado regionales en las 16 regiones educativas. Así posteriormente estos chicos van a una nacional. Nosotros tuvimos una participación de 200 y algo de equipos, y poder que estén aquí 24 equipos panameños, que está compuesto por 72 estudiantes y 22 coaches. Es un proceso tipo alemán donde primero van regionales, nacionales y mundial. Para responderte la otra pregunta, pues eso se debe a un trabajo que se hizo, si no me equivoco, años atrás, a través del despacho de la primera dama, nuestra embajadora STEAM, y se pudo conversar con los organizadores y traer a estas Olimpiadas aquí a Panamá.
¿Cómo has visto el crecimiento de los niños? O sea, cuando trabajas de cerca de ellos, cuando los ves haciendo esto que hacen, que es tan impresionante para mí, ¿qué es lo que tú ves ahí? ¿Qué es lo que está pasando? ¿Cómo crecen en este proceso?
Bueno, cuando veo ahí eso de los chicos, los estudiantes, mira, veo más que todo es que los chicos de ahora vienen ya con las tecnologías propias. Desarrollan ciertas habilidades a través de lo que es la robótica educativa. Llámese estas competencias como lo que es la ciencia, el arte, la matemática. Más allá de programar, desarrollan otras habilidades blandas como trabajar en equipo, tener liderazgo, resolver problemas dentro de sus comunidades, que en este caso lo llevan en la categoría futuros innovadores, y desarrollan problemas porque cuando están en las pistas de competencias, en lo que es RoboMission, en lo que es futuros ingenieros y deportes robóticos, los ves cómo tratan de solucionar ciertos elementos que tiene la pista de competencia y que tienen que superar. Entonces vemos a través de estos 3 estudiantes, porque pueden formar un equipo, tiene que ser 3 estudiantes, 2 estudiantes, y a través de ver cómo ellos conversan y tratan de resolver la situación que tienen al frente, y lo hacen pues a través de lo que es sus computadoras y programan y todo lo demás, pero veo en ellos que a través de trabajar en equipo ven una solución de poder resolver lo que tengan en este caso de las diferentes categorías.
Genial, gracias por venir, gracias por tu entrega, gracias por el apoyo y espero que sea muy provechoso este evento para ti.
Claro que sí, mira, yo agradecido con ustedes, agradecido con los estudiantes panameños, agradecido con Dios y con la primera dama de la República, nuestra ministra de Educación, y también con Marvin Castillo, que es de la Fundación, para poder llevar a cabo todo esto aquí.
Gracias, gracias.
Muy amables. Ajá.
Natalie, heading back to you. Natalie Harris.
Thank you so much, Paco. And yes, we are here at the World Robot Olympiad, and I want you guys to see this. The category in the area that we're in is Robo Mission, and this is for kids from 8 to 12 years old. We have around 80 countries that are here, and they're working right now. At this moment, oh, look at this. At this moment is practice time. Can I see what you guys are doing? ¿Puedo ver lo que están haciendo?
What?
Can I see what you guys are doing?
We are playing just now because we do what we should.
You already did your work.
Yeah.
Oh my God, but that's good. You already did your work, so it's free time. It is practice time. So at this time, guys are taking their time to do whatever practice they need to do with their robots. As you can see here, they have their robot ready. They did their work. They are ready. They are ready like Freddy. So they're taking a little free time, and they're strolling, and and we have all the teams there. They're over there. There's a team from Korea that they're signing their banner. We have guys over here from, where you guys are from? Let me see. Okay, Robo Sapiens. That's the name of your robot?
From the team.
Yeah. Oh, the name of the team, Robo Sapiens from Switzerland. And they are here at Robo Mission. And as you can see, guys, it is amazing everything that these kids are doing. So young. They're 8 to 12 years old, and they know how to build robots. In my time, I couldn't learn to do nothing, but nowadays they have the time to do this, and they have everything that they need to change the world. That's what they're doing right now. They are changing the world. Remember that at 4 is the big inaugural event, and you guys have to see it. So, Paco, I'm going to take it over to you, and I'm going to stay here to see what the guys are doing during their practice time.
We're back with a very special guest, Klaus Christensen, president of the WRO. Welcome.
Thank you so much.
So I wanted to know, what has your experience been like in this organization and this event here?
Well, I mean, I'm just really amazed to see what you've been able to pull off. It's been 2 years of preparations. I've been on the inside of it for a long time. And I was expecting something fantastic, but this is even better, so.
Awesome. Tell us about your experience working through the years in an organization like this. What has the impact been?
Oh, the impact for myself, you mean?
Firstly, yeah.
Okay, yeah. No, I've been with WR since 2010, right? So this is 14 years, almost 14 events. For over the years, I've just seen it grow and grow and grow. And the impact on myself, personally, is just, I understand the importance of bringing children together from all over the world. It's not just about the learning, it's the impact of also breaking down cultural barriers, getting to know each other, and I think the world needs that. And that is, for me, the most important part, really. So education, but also this understanding of different cultures.
Awesome. And for kids, what have you seen has been like the most valuable thing for them?
I mean, for many of them, this is life-changing in a sense that they become much more rounded human beings. They are, a lot of these children that are here, they go on to do great things. I mean, they are getting good jobs, they're getting good education, and that's because they get that inner motivation, that intrinsic motivation to do something that is beneficial to their future. I mean, I'm not saying that sitting home playing video games is necessarily bad, but I will say that going to something like this and be able to travel and see the world, that has huge impact on children and their outlook and their appetite for life. You know, and that is what you need. You cannot just be satisfied. You need to have an appetite, and this builds an appetite.
Awesome. What about the organization, people who want to get involved, or maybe they want to get started in this world? What would your advice be for somebody with that profile?
Someone who wants to get involved, you mean?
Yeah.
First of all, they need to, if there's nothing going on where they are, they should start considering becoming part of the organization in their country. I mean, we see a lot of people becoming involved in the community, and they become local hosts of events. If you are an adult, you can be a coach or a mentor. It's just a question of getting involved and then see how it brings. And here in Panama, there is a lot of local events organized by schools in local areas. So there's a lot of opportunity if you are in Panama to get involved in this. If you are watching this program from outside of Panama, chances are similar things are happening in your country. So contact the national organizer of WRO where you live, and then find out how to get involved and do it. It's fun.
If you had to give one piece of advice for a kid watching this, and you were to have that message of encouragement, what would you tell them?
One piece of advice for a kid to build some motivation, you mean,
yes,
to get involved. I mean, just look around. I mean, if you are a young person, wherever you live, I mean, getting involved in something like this is just an opportunity for a lifetime. I mean, you get so many friends, and life is about making friends. It's about meeting new people. Here you meet new people, and you even meet them from different cultures. That should be encouragement enough. Aside from that, if you want to build your skills, coding, if you want to get an understanding of how technology works, this is where it is. This is where it happens. So yeah, just come along, really.
Thank you for being here. Is there anything else you'd like to share?
Well, I just want to say thank you to Panama for supporting WRO. I mean, we've enjoyed this collaboration in the last 2 years tremendously. The impact of Panama hosting WRO is not just in Panama. We have 8 new countries in South Central America joining WRO this year because of the support from Panama. Next year, 6 more. So a total of 14, 15 new countries in your part of the world have joined WRO because of the support from First Lady Jasmine, who has been a really phenomenal ambassador for WRO in the past 2 years, and from our national organizer Fundestim with Marvin Castillo at the wheel. So that has been a power couple, and I just want to thank them so much for everything they've done for us.
Thank you for being here.
Well,
thank you for everything you do.
Thank you for having me.
Enjoy the rest of the event.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
We're back with you, Natalie.
Thank you, Paco. Thank you. We are here at Rome Mission. It is practice time, but I want you to see here these tables. These tables are numbered, and the kids, what they do is they bring their robots here, and they can practice with them how the robot is working. At the other tables, when they were with the computers, they were programming the robots that have to perform different tasks, and now they bring them here so they can practice with them and make sure that that is actually working as it should. Hi. Hi. Where are you from?
Panama.
You're from Panama as well? And tell me a little bit about your robot.
Our robot makes some tasks around the map, and the tasks are like taking a whale to a place and the corals to their area and taking some waste. And it's really hard trying to make the perfect program, but hopefully we're gonna win.
How long does it take for you guys to make a program?
A lot, depending on how hard it is.
Depending on the task?
How long, yes.
Okay. How long did it take you to make this one in particular?
A lot of like 4 months, something like that.
4 months?
2 to 4 months. 2 to 4 months.
And this one in particular sends the whales to a proper environment. Is that what you said?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. What's the name of the robot? Does it have a name?
Yes.
What is it?
Robert.
Is it called Robert?
Robert the robot.
Is it Jacinto? So this is Robert the Robot and his performing test, and it's working fine up to now. You can see that everything's working fine. Or does it still have a little glitch that you have to fix?
Wobbly and
So you guys have to work on it, but hey, these guys are confident that they're gonna win. So good luck, guys. We have a friend from Slovenia. Hold on. Where are you from?
Slovenia.
From Slovenia. And is it your first time in Panama?
Yes.
Do you like it? Is it too hot?
A bit.
A little bit. What's the name of your robot?
We don't have a name for our robot.
Okay, you don't have. And what task does it have to do?
The whale has to be pushed in the corner, and the corals have to be pushed in the squares, and this is trash, and it has to go on its color.
Oh wow! So it has to pick up the trash and put it where it goes. Wow, this is amazing work. How long did it take?
About a year.
Wow, about a year or so. So good luck, guys. You're gonna do great, but I want you to see this. You see everyone that's here. Guys, say hi to the camera. These are all the proud parents, family members that are here to say hi, to support their loved ones that are here at Robo Mission. Look at her, she's so happy. They are here to support their family. Who's here with you guys?
The Mission Possible, the team Mission Possible.
Kids are all the way in the back.
All the way over there. Okay. And where are you guys from?
United States.
From United States. Is it your first time in Panama?
Yes. First time for
Hot, isn't it, huh? It's hot.
It's beautiful.
It's nice.
It's cold back home. We're really happy here.
Oh, there you go. A little tropical breeze. So that's what's going here at Robo Mission. It's a practice time. They have 14 more minutes in their practice time. They have exactly 39 minutes to finish practicing, because then the competition is gonna start. So you guys stay tuned. I'm gonna take it over to Paco, and I'm gonna stay here and continue talking to all the family members, because they are so proud of their kids.
We're back with Anja Ernst. She's a coach from Germany, and she's going to share with us a little bit about her experience in this event and this traveling from Germany to Panama. How have you felt?
Well, first of all, it's amazing to be here. It's just the second year my son and his team participates here. They're in the smallest group in the elementary center. For such young boys, it's amazing to have such a trip and this opportunity. It's overwhelming, to be honest. It's colorful, it's international, it's exciting.
So you seeing your kid involved in this, how did he get started?
Actually, he started a little bit programming when he was, I don't know, 5 or 6, so just making small games, and he was addicted by himself. I have no idea why. I'm not.
Yeah.
And now he's in school, and they have a very passionate teacher. He even chose this school because they have this robot AG, we call it. It's a free time, actually. The teacher is putting in his passion in this free time and teaches the children. That's great.
And what changes have you seen in him?
Changes are, he's more focused, definitely. He's better in losing now. In the beginning it was very frustrating if something was not working. Now he's more relaxed and can handle it. Quite.
Amazing. And how has your experience been with other kids when you see them and working with them and seeing them go through this process?
Yeah, I think what is here now very amazing is to see all these kids from all over the world having the same math, the same competition area, doing the same tasks from all over the world. I mean, they practice for months, all on the same tasks, and now they come together. I think this is very important, and to see how they handle this is, I don't know, I think they're much more one world than we are.
Mm-hmm. So what do you think makes the right environment for a kid to learn and grow through robotics?
They need to have their freedom if they want to try out something by themselves. Sometimes it's hard not to say, have you considered that and that? So you have to give them the freedom to manage the task by themselves and to encourage them. As I said, my son was not so good in losing, or if something was not working out, he has to learn this. But now it's okay. And if they get this passion by themselves, it's not the pressure from outside, then they will go on, I guess.
Well, thank you for sharing. Thank you for being here. And we're going to jump back with Natalie, and she's in Robo Sports. So let's take a look.
Perfect.
Thank you, Paco. I was at Robo Mission first, where they do the programming for the robots, but now I'm at the area where it's Robo Sports. Robo Sports, which is kids from 11 to 19 years old. And what it is that right now they had their practice time, but now they're doing a one test game. So right now they're not doing the game per se, but what they're doing is testing it during the game, and they're doing it with opponents. As you can see on the table over here, they have two opponents from two different teams, and they have to start the battle and see once the robot has been programmed, they have to see that the robot performs the task and how well it performs the task against other robots. As you can see, there's the referee making sure that everything's ready, that everything's set, and it's starting at this time. So they set out the robots to practice and to perform the task that they were programmed to do. If the robot has any glitches or anything, we can see right here, and then they'll see if it's working or not. So as you can see, this robot went over, so now he knows what he has to fix, and when the real competition begins, he's ready because he did whatever has to be done. But the judges are here, they're working hard, they have to make sure that everything works perfectly. They're switching sides now, and they're going to start over. So as I said, this is a game test time. It is not the competition per se. They're just doing the testing to make sure that when they go to the battle, that it works properly. So we have a team from Germany over here, and I can't see what the other team is. And it's starting right now again. And what it is that the robot has to pick up the balls and throw them to the other side. They ask the competitors that they can't be near the table. They just leave their robot there to do the task that it has to do. And that's why they have Robo Mission, because there you learn how to program it, make sure that it's working properly. And here at table 8 is where they're testing their robots. So as you can see here, they have all the different robots that are gonna be in the different categories to do the testing. Here we have from Vietnam, Thailand, Japan, Iran, Canada, Argentina. They have all the robots here. Iran is already working at a table, so that's why it's not here right now, and they are testing their robots. It is fierce, you guys. It is fierce, everything that's going on here, but the kids are excited. Everyone's so excited because this competition is gonna be amazing. So stay tuned. We're going to go over to Paco, but remember, 4:30, we're going to do the inauguration, and it's going to be a blast, and you have to see it streaming through Echo TV.
This time, we're back with Nancy Meleda, and we're going to do the interview in Spanish. She's a Vice Minister of Education in Venezuela, so it's going to be a pleasure talking with her. Bienvenida.
Gracias, gracias. Un placer estar acá en este país tan hermoso que nos ha recibido con mucho entusiasmo, alegría y bueno, sentirnos en casa un poco.
Bienvenida.
Gracias.
¿Qué te ha parecido la experiencia hasta ahora, de lo que has visto?
Bueno, ha sido maravilloso porque ha sido un compartir de experiencia de nuestros niños con otros niños, pero además de eso, tener la oportunidad de escuchar las conferencias, escuchar también los planteamientos pedagógicos y de desarrollo que se vienen haciendo en la parte educativa, en todo lo que tiene que ver con robótica, no solamente en nuestro continente, sino en todo el mundo, pues para nosotros es sumamente interesante, además de ver a nuestros estudiantes alegres, interesados, mirando cosas que les resultan novedosas, además de una organización que lo ha hecho a la altura, que nos permite participar en cada una de las actividades.
¿Qué te trae por acá? O sea, para que venga una viceministra de Educación a Panamá, que viaje, o sea, ¿Qué hay detrás de eso? ¿Qué es lo que estás queriendo lograr?
Nosotros lo que queremos es aprender un poco de toda esta estrategia que estamos viendo acá en este encuentro internacional de robótica, pero además visibilizar lo que en nuestro país nosotros venimos desarrollando con nuestra muchachada. Nosotros tenemos la robótica como un eje muy importante en un programa que denominamos Semillero Científico, pues, y acompañar a nuestras muchachas y muchachas que han pasado por diferentes fases. El equipo que está aquí ha pasado por una fase estadal, una fase regional, y pues hemos venido acompañando desde lo cercano, desde lo educativo a todos estos muchachos, pues conocer la experiencia, pero además visibilizar los avances que tiene Venezuela en el área de robótica.
¿Y qué te ha parecido lo más sorprendente? ¿Te ha llamado la atención?
Bueno, en los elementos, hay muchas cosas que llaman la atención, ¿no? Pero en los elementos organizativos, ver el buen trato que se le da a cada uno de los participantes. Si ven en la parte de atrás lo organizado, la mesa, el sitio, el espacio, además la comunicación que han tenido con nosotros como delegación, informándonos oportunamente. Desde el punto de vista de la educación en robótica, ver el gran margen que tenemos, como ya lo dije anteriormente, por la cantidad de países que participan con diferentes experiencias, pero que además no solamente es mostrar o competir, sino que además venimos de una serie de conferencias donde vamos escuchando lo que va desarrollando cada país, y eso nos permite a nosotros encontrarnos con nuestros propios avances, pero además la oportunidad de ver lo que se está desarrollando a nivel mundial.
Claro. ¿Hay un mensaje que quisiera decirle a la gente que te escucha, que de repente está pensando en meterse en eventos como estos o algo así, para motivarlos a participar?
Claro, por supuesto. Profesoras, profesores, docentes, motiven a sus muchachos a la inventiva, a sus estudiantes al encuentro. No solamente los que quieran, sino aquellos que desconocen, mostrémosles esta oportunidad, cómo a través de la ciencia, de la informática, de las diferentes formas de investigación, podemos participar en este tipo de encuentros. Esto tiene una serie de acciones, de actividades educativas, de encuentros con organizaciones, de la propia organización, pero desde la escuela hasta cualquier entidad que tengan la oportunidad de presentar sus trabajos en estos espacios y llenarse de la experiencia. Yo creo que deben ser bienvenidos, y sobre todo aquel que desconoce, porque el que conoce va a buscar rápidamente. Yo pienso que aquí la invitación es a los que desconocen este espacio, vengan, averigüen, y que hay muchas opciones, sobre todo para lo más sagrado que puede tener el mundo, como son nuestras niñas y adolescentes.
Gracias, Nancy. Let's get back to Robo Missions to see what's up. Gracias. Espero que la estén pasando bien por allá. We're back, and this time I have a coach from Panama. His name is Eliasim Cubilla, and welcome. Thanks for being here.
Gracias, gracias.
We're going to do the interview in Spanish.
Yeah, en Spanish, en
Sí,
español.
bienvenido.
Gracias, gracias. Pues bueno, ha sido una experiencia bastante grata. Ha sido un trajín cansón, pero a la vez lleno de emociones y de alegría. Hemos comenzado con esto desde marzo de este año. Quiere decir que los chicos y yo tenemos bastante tiempo en esto de robótica, y pues bueno, es algo que requiere mucho tiempo de práctica y de constancia. Y bueno, hemos logrado el objetivo que ha sido de llegar aquí a la Mundial de Robótica, que por primera vez se hace en Panamá. Creemos que es un hito bastante enorme para la robótica, porque siempre es que otro país, que viajar, que llevar a la robótica a otro lado, pero creo que como panameño me siento orgulloso de que en Panamá se lleve un evento como este de tal magnitud, donde como vemos atrás de nosotros hay países desde lejos, desde Asia, y pues bueno, ahora se concentra esto en Panamá y nos trae turismo, nos trae buena economía, y pues bueno, que los chicos los disfrutan, y queremos mostrarle al mundo que Panamá también maneja la robótica, que Panamá también emprende en esta área, y que bueno, esperemos que toda la delegación de Panamá, sabemos que hará su mejor esfuerzo y que vamos a dar lo máximo de nosotros.
Totalmente. ¿Cómo has visto el crecimiento del interés por la robótica en Panamá?
Pues mira, esto es interesante porque yo como tutor entré en el 2018, así que digamos que tengo ya un par de años en esto, y es interesante saber que antes era poca gente. Sin embargo, hoy en el 2023 es impresionante ver cómo ha crecido, hablando aquí de Panamá, la verdad es que exponencialmente. Las escuelas públicas, tanto las escuelas públicas como los colegios privados, se han esforzado en dar esa milla extra, en interesarse por la tecnología, y pues bueno, ya sabemos que Panamá ahora es una conexión para la robótica también. Por eso el tema de este año se llama Conectando el Mundo, porque de eso se trata, y pues bueno, creo que todos estamos de acuerdo que Panamá conecta al mundo realmente de alguna u otra forma. Así que pues el crecimiento ha sido enorme hablando a nivel nacional.
¿Qué hace que sea tan interesante para que exista ese crecimiento?
Sabrás que el reto, esto cambia todos los años, y a los chicos les llama la atención el poder llevar a sus límites lo que ellos tienen de conocimiento sobre la tecnología. Ellos se retan ellos mismos, y superar esos retos hace que aumente ese interés y que demuestren lo que han aprendido durante las clases, y que ellos demuestran lo que han aprendido a lo largo del año, hasta el punto de que llegan a este nivel de competición, y ese interés va aumentando poco a poco con las dificultades, porque a veces cuando hay algo muy fácil como que no te llama mucho la atención, pero al ser un evento un poco complicado, tienes que llevar a tus límites tus capacidades, creo que eso lleva al muchacho o a la muchacha, al joven, a la joven, a conocer algo que tal vez ellos no sabían que eran capaces de hacer. Así que al lograr ese objetivo, ellos, bueno, descubren que son buenos en esto y van aumentando el interés cada vez más. Así que,
si tú pudieras decir en una palabra qué significa la robótica para ti, ¿qué dirías?
Pasión.
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 Excelente. Muchísimas gracias por venir. La mejor de las suertes para el equipo, éxitos, que les vaya súper bien y que tú disfrutes este evento también. Gracias por el trabajo, por la entrega y éxitos.
Muchas gracias, muchas gracias.
Natalie, we're going back to you. Have a great time.
Okay. Oh, we are having so much fun here at the Olympiads, but I'm here with the head honchos, the bosses, the judges. They're the ones that have to make the rules, that have to make sure the rules are followed, and also that they're looking at every single detail that everyone's doing here. I'm here with Johan Benade, he's from South Africa. Judge, I want to know, what do you look for in future engineers? Basically, what does the judge look for in every of the projects that they're doing?
Well, we're not really looking for something. We've got a specific challenge that they need to complete.
Okay.
And we check if they're adhering to the rules.
Okay.
So there's a whole set of rules that they must apply when the robot is negotiating the course.
Now tell me something. Right now, you've seen the practice rounds and everything. How's it looking? How are you looking at the different competitors? How are they doing?
Well, we've seen some really great robots that can really do amazing stuff. And there's other teams that are still preparing for the competition. So there's no good or bad.
They're just doing their thing. They're doing their job. Oh, that's good. That's good. They are working on it because the competition is fierce. It's gonna be a heavy competition. But I'm also here with Alexander Kolotov. He's from Costa Rica. He's one of the judges. And I understand that you were initially you were one of the ones that had to make out the rules. Tell me about that.
Yeah. So. Before this Future Engineers competition, we had Advanced Robotics category competition. It was quite hard, and it was mostly for university students. And we decided to think, okay, probably we need to do something similar for school students, and that's why we started thinking about this competition and what's important, what's interesting for school students. And we saw that idea of autonomous vehicles is quite popular around the world, and we decided, okay, probably it's the best way to do the competition, to ask students to program autonomous vehicle. And this is the main challenge for them. And also we would like to, educate students and ask to build the skills about the probably future profession. So if they would like to be IT specialists like software developers or robotics designers, they need to be familiar with instruments like GitHub, with programming environment, with testing, with documentation. And this is also part of the competition. They need to prepare good documentation in proper way, how it is usually done in the IT industry. Okay. Yeah, so this is what we are asking them to do, and what we are currently evaluating them, right? So this, as Johan said, that we will evaluate our students, their ideas, their solution of these ideas. Okay. And we will see who is the winner.
And how long does it take for the students, well, for the future engineers to create a robot, to program it? How long can it take depending on, I know it depends on the task, but let's say a simple task, how long can it take for them to program it?
Okay, so actually, so we could say that we announce the new competition every year in January. So they have almost 10 months to prepare. But we know that some teams start later. So I think that 2 or 3 months are enough to build very simple solutions for this challenge.
It used to be, now it's 14 to 19 years old, but before you said that it was at a university level. So what, it was from 19 and up? The ages, the range of ages that they had?
Yeah, for 19 and up, yeah.
Okay.
It was more for college and university students.
Okay, so now we're going to high school as well, because I have been very impressed because I was at Robo Mission and they were telling me how they had to program it and everything. And in my days, we wouldn't even think about programming a robot, and now kids are doing it, and you guys are here in Panama, and it's so amazing the work that you guys do. So I am so happy that you got a chance to come here, and I'm so grateful that this competition is being held here in Panama. It's amazing. Is it your first time in Panama? Is it?
It's my first time, yes.
How do you like it?
So far, it's good.
Okay, so far so good. What about you?
Yeah, I am living currently in close to Panama in Costa Rica, and I was before once in Panama, but it was just one day. I love this country, so I see that I will continue love this country after my visit here in WRO.
And we love to have you guys here. So later on, you're going to see how the competition starts. We're going to have the inauguration. It's going to be at 4:30, so you have to stay tuned so you can see everything that's going to be going on. It's going to be about 40 minutes long. It's going to be great. a lot of enthusiasm, a lot of hype. People are ready, they're prepared, and the competition is intense. And I can't wait to see who the winners are going to be this Thursday. So you stay tuned, and we're going to have all the information that you need. It's going to be right here because I'm going to be all around the place checking it out and bringing it to you. So I'm going to take it over to Paco.
Thank you, Nelly. Those are two veterans of the game, for sure, people who are passionate about robotics. And right now, I'm here with Damaris Hernandez. She's Vice Minister of Science and Technology for Venezuela. So welcome, bienvenida.
Gracias, muchas gracias.
We're going to do the interview in Spanish again this time. So let's get started. Gracias por venir.
Gracias.
Cuéntame, ¿cómo te sientes acá en Panamá?
Bueno, genial. Nosotros consideramos que bueno, somos países hermanos y prácticamente es muy cerca y somos de verdad los mismos, el mismo pueblo latinoamericano. Primera vez en Panamá que venimos a esta actividad. Y igual también es primera vez que Venezuela participa como delegación en este evento.
¿Y qué sientes que hizo que participar? Porque hay una transición de no participar a participar. ¿Qué estás viendo, digamos, en el gobierno o en las iniciativas que están buscando oportunidades como esta?
Bueno, nosotros trabajamos con el Programa Nacional Semilleros Científicos. ¿Sí? Este programa ampara un eje transversal para nosotros que es la robótica educativa y eso nos hizo, por supuesto, participar de esta actividad, de esta organización. Agarramos este empuje este año, sobre todo porque bueno, se dieron las condiciones, generamos vínculos para poder participar y hicimos todo un despliegue enmarcado en nuestra agenda robótica y por supuesto logrando hacer una gran Olimpiada Nacional que contamos con la participación de 293 niños. Esto fue alrededor de 85 equipos de todas las categorías. Nuestro énfasis fue en futuros innovadores. Nosotros como Estado venezolano nos enfocamos en los procesos de innovación y desarrollo ligados a la apropiación social del conocimiento, así lo llamamos, amparados en nuestro marco jurídico. Y bueno, esta agenda programática confluyó de manera perfecta para que estemos hoy aquí. Es primera vez que Venezuela participa, primera vez que organiza Olimpiadas Nacionales y por supuesto primera vez que tiene la oportunidad de participar y bueno, estamos de verdad complacidos y además de estar en el mismo continente, que es algo bastante significativo en este tipo de eventos.
¿Has tenido la oportunidad de compartir con alguno de los niños?
Sí, por supuesto, por supuesto.
¿Qué dicen?
Por supuesto, bueno, nuestra delegación, por supuesto, bueno, tiene mucho ánimo, también están emocionados y bueno, con todo lo que implica una competencia de este nivel, pero bueno, tienen mucho corazón de que todo va a salir bien y por supuesto encontrarnos, sobre todo, insisto, con nuestros países latinoamericanos y caribeños es fundamental para reconocernos y ver nuestras potencialidades en conjunto.
Genial. Bueno, muchísimas gracias por venir, por apostar a la juventud, a realmente de cambiar las cosas y espero que disfrutes el resto del evento. Gracias por
gracias por el espacio. Bueno, un saludo al pueblo de Panamá y bueno, aquí estamos para dejar en Venezuela en lo alto ya solo con participar. Solo con participar y bueno, éxito para todos.
Muchísimas gracias, Damaris. We're gonna jump back to the different categories to see what's happening. So let's go with the video footage and get into that.
Paso a paso, seguimos adelante, con pequeños cambios hacia un mundo mejor. Eso es lo que Samsung cree. Que juntos podemos construir un futuro más sustentable. Desde la fabricación hasta la eliminación, cada día damos un nuevo paso. Pasos para utilizar redes de pesca desechadas como material en la fabricación de nuestros productos. Pasos para crear un control remoto con carga de luz solar y para reducir el consumo de energía de nuestros televisores. Pasos para reciclar y reutilizar los residuos electrónicos. Para reducir los microplásticos liberados en el océano en cada lavado. Todavía no hemos llegado tan lejos como nos gustaría. Tenemos muchos pasos que dar y eso es exactamente lo que vamos a hacer juntos.
¿Cómo construir un mundo mejor? Para Samsung, la solución es empoderar a las personas a través de la educación. Eso es lo que hemos estado haciendo durante 10 años con Solve for Tomorrow.
O Solve for Tomorrow nos ajuda a tirar as ideias de papel e fazer com que essas ideias se transformem em algo prático.
Me enseñó a utilizar mejor mi creatividad.
Participar en Solve for Tomorrow cambió mi visión sobre la importancia de la educación en la vida de los jóvenes.
Solve for Tomorrow ya ha ayudado a transformar muchas realidades, con pequeños pasos, juntos, por un mundo mejor.
This is Panama, proud and perfect in its imperfections, teeming with its unapologetic authenticity, radiating with life, where the Caribbean meets the Pacific, old and new worlds collide, cosmopolitan and rural join together as neighbors. Panama is not the destination, it's the journey. A beacon for personal and cultural transformation. A place to discover more of what truly matters. More curiosity, more sensory stimulation, more connection, more self-discovery, more transformation. It's a place where we live for more. So to those who seek meaning, an adventure beyond expectations, and a place of belonging, it's a place where you can too. Panama, live for more.
Viaje moreno, repícame los tambores. Viaje moreno, repícame los tambores. Repícame los tambores, moreno de mis amores. Viaje moreno, repícame los tambores. Viaje moreno, repícame los tambores.
La educación y preparación docente son clave. Por eso en Tigo, a través de Maestros Conectados, seguimos impulsando la educación, fortaleciendo habilidades digitales en nuestra plataforma maestrosconectados.com, donde se han certificado más de 400.000 docentes para autoformarse en 20 cursos disponibles sin costo. Porque nuestro compromiso es brindar competencias digitales para crear un impacto positivo en cada salón de clases del país.
A veces el recurso económico no es lo suficiente para continuar con nuestros estudios y estoy muy contenta. Le doy gracias al IFARU por esta oportunidad.
No me esperaba esta noticia, pero yo sé que cada esfuerzo tiene su recompensa y le agradezco mucho a Dios también por esto.
Ay, no sé, esto es como un sueño hecho realidad. Me dieron la noticia de que me gané una beca al extranjero y la verdad fue una emoción totalmente inexplicable.
Muy feliz y agradecida porque voy a cumplir mi sueño de estudiar en el extranjero. Después de tantos sacrificios, de mucho apoyo de mis familiares, he logrado estar donde estoy ahorita.
La Autoridad Marítima de Panamá es la institución rectora de toda la actividad marítima nacional. Como entidad comprometida con el desarrollo marítimo, logístico y portuario del país, y siendo garante de la promoción de una cultura marítima a nivel nacional e internacional, estamos enfocados en brindar apoyo a los diversos proyectos en las distintas regiones del país, tales como la educación, el deporte, las artes y la cultura. Uno de nuestros objetivos es incentivar y ejecutar proyectos y programas de responsabilidad social, por lo que nos sentimos muy complacidos de ser uno de los patrocinadores de la Olimpiada Mundial de Robótica 2023, cuyo tema es Conectando al Mundo. Felicitamos a la Fundación Nacional para el Desarrollo de las STEAMs, al despacho de la Primera Dama y al Ministerio de Educación, que han hecho posible que Panamá sea sede de este evento, donde participarán más de 80 países. Saludamos a los 24 equipos que representarán a nuestro país con cada uno de sus proyectos, enfocados en demostrar cómo los robots pueden conectar al mundo de manera sostenible, segura y eficiente. A todos ellos y a los más de 5.000 invitados internacionales, les damos la más cordial bienvenida en nombre de la Autoridad Marítima de Panamá y este importante evento internacional que promueve la metodología de educación STEAM, impulsando la robótica y un sistema educativo innovador para América Latina.
En los más de 85 años de estar en Panamá, Chevron, a través de su marca Texaco, ha puesto a las personas y a la educación como un pilar fundamental de nuestro desempeño y de nuestro apoyo a la sociedad. Esa es una de las grandes razones por la cual decidimos hacer una alianza con Fundesteam, en la cual podemos apoyar a los jóvenes en su educación a través de programas de educación innovadores.
And we're back in the WRO Panama 2023, and now with me, a very special guest with a different profile than the ones we've had in the past. This time, he's the man in charge of the School of Judges of Panama, so we're going to be interviewing him in Spanish to learn more about the judges and their impact on the kids. Bienvenido, Jerry.
Buenas saludos cordiales a todos. Mi nombre es Jerry Quintero, chiricano, y aquí acompañando el proceso de Escuela de Jueces desde este año, que se inició lo que es el proceso de formación a esas personas que voluntariamente quisieron apoyarnos como jueces.
Cuéntanos, Jerry, conocemos la figura de coaches, hemos tenido algunos en las entrevistas, también algunas personas de WRO. Cuéntame del rol del juez y lo que tú haces.
Okay. El rol del juez es una persona que de forma voluntaria decide donar su tiempo para escuchar los proyectos, en el caso de futuros innovadores, para poder verificar que los estudiantes cumplan las reglas, en el caso de misiones robóticas, de futuros ingenieros. Es una persona que debe tener formación en el área técnica, específicamente, digamos, en el área ingenieril, pero también se ocupan personas de diferentes áreas, pedagogos, docentes, maestros, orientadores, gente de todas las diferentes áreas o disciplinas que permitan evaluar un proyecto y con su criterio profesional poder decirnos si ese proyecto cumple con las escalas de evaluación, con los indicadores que nos pide la WRO para que un proyecto pueda clasificar a una siguiente etapa.
¿Me pudiera contar un poquito de eso? ¿Cuáles son algunos de esos criterios que normalmente tienen?
Normalmente lo que se busca, por ejemplo, es que un proyecto sea creativo, sea innovador, en primer lugar. En segundo lugar, que esté alineado a los retos de cada temporada en este año, conectando el mundo, conectando las cosas y alineado al Canal de Panamá. Además de eso, que sea capaz de tener innovación ingenieril, que sea una solución robótica, que sea capaz de resolver un problema y finalmente que los equipos puedan trabajar de forma colaborativa y pueda haber trabajo en equipo. Son como las 3 grandes áreas que se evalúan. Y como una innovación desde el año pasado, se promueve el emprendimiento. Entonces se busca que estos chicos sean capaces de generar soluciones en las cuales se pueda convertir en su plan de vida con emprendimiento y hacer negocios de eso.
¿De qué forma un juez puede, o digamos un padre, una persona puede ayudar a su hijo o a un niño en una institución para que su camino sea más fácil?
Como te decía, los padres deben ser capaces de motivar a los chicos a que vean que Panamá cambiará en la medida de que yo hago que esos chicos sean seres pensantes, sean capaces de resolver soluciones a problemas cotidianos de la vida. Y eso es lo que buscan las Olimpiadas, que ellos ante un problema determinado sean capaces de darle una solución usando la innovación y la creatividad. Y finalmente la figura del tutor que acompaña el proceso y el juez, que es la persona que evalúa que ese proceso que el tutor llevó con el chico sea capaz de cumplir con las reglas que se piden para cada uno de los años.
Genial. Gracias por tu tiempo, gracias por compartir y gracias por tu trabajo.
Muchas gracias a todos.
We're gonna jump with Marie, and she's with the Saudi Arabian delegation. So there you go.
Hello everyone, my name is Marie McGrath. I will also be here with all of you in these 3 days of the final of the WRO. We're all super excited, myself included. I'm here at the stand of Saudi Arabia and I'm here with, did I say it right? Aime. I said it right, okay. How you doing?
Absolutely, I'm doing very well, thank you so much.
You're excited to be here?
I do, really excited. And also enjoying seeing all of these good organizations and good work going on, the setups, the enthusiasm that I'm seeing, the excited, it's really, amazing.
Perfect. And tell us a little bit, I'm also here with Abdullah, that in this stand, what they're basically doing, this is my understanding, that you're educating a little bit about your culture. Tell me a little bit about that.
We are here to explain like a lot of things about Saudi Arabia and the hospitality for our culture. So there is a lot of things we want to share with the people here. To share it like Arabian coffee and there is days we share them and we explain for them how we have old culture by showing them the coffee and all the dates. That's one of them. It's a brand of Saudi Arabia. So I'm so happy. I'm really happy to be here in Panama with the really great people. I meet them today.
I love it. You guys have an absolutely beautiful culture. You're talking here a little bit also about Panama. Is this you guys' first time in Panama?
I'm so fortunate. This is my first time in Panama.
Is this your first time?
Yeah, of course. It's my first time.
Okay, and what have you thought about Panama so far?
Well, Panama is very well known about their canal, their logistics, their people, friendly people. But when I just came to Panama, I witnessed that by myself. I saw the experience, I met people, they are so friendly, lovely people, and I just fell in love with this country.
I love it. You're talking to the right person because since we're from Panama, that's exactly what we want to hear. How about you? How has been your experience this first time in Panama?
Panama, the people here are so happy, always smiling, and I like people who are smiling. They always smiling, and I feel like I'm at home, really, because it's safe country, really safe country, and I cannot explain it more than the president, but it's really cool country.
The president said it perfect. It's true. Okay, so if somebody comes up to your stand to learn a little bit more about Saudi Arabia, what are some of the things that you would share for them to get to know you better? Who wants to answer that one?
Well,
here we go.
Saudi Arabia is now the land of opportunities. A lot of futures going on, so you can see a lot of dreams coming true in Saudi Arabia. So this is an invitation from a Saudi to Panama people, to everyone. Come Saudi and live the experience over there.
Perfect. And now I guess we're out of time. Yes, we're going to pass now with Paco. Thank you both so much for being a part of this interview. And now we're going to go with Paco for more information.
Great interview, Marie. Now let's jump and see what's happening in the Future Engineers category.
And we're back. I'm here with Ginos Mas. And why is the name Ginos Mas? Because it's Samson backwards. Ginos Mas. I just learned that today. And who is he? He is the mascot here of Samsung. He's basically an extraterrestrial that landed directly in the factories of Samsung to help give robotic solutions. So he's here welcoming everybody to the stand of Samsung here at the WRO finals. And here we'll be able to see a little bit of everything that Samsung has to offer in terms of technology and robotics. We have people learning about the different things that are here. Let's see if anybody wants to give me a little interview, but as you can see, they have this part here where people are drawing. They have all these interactive activities for people to be able to see their drawings on this screen that you see here. Samsung, as always, helping to develop that technology and give it and make it accessible for everybody. We have another drawing over here. Can I guess what that is? Is that a fridge? Yes. Is that a fridge? I love your fridge. That's a fantastic fridge. Well done. Congratulations on that fridge. Let's see if we have other drawings over here that we can see. If you guys don't mind, do you mind if I take a look at your drawing? Not a problem. Okay, can you explain to me what your drawing is?
You know what? I'm killing time because my entire delegation is in here and I had nothing else to do but just pick up a pen and draw.
But that's very therapeutic though. You're all drawing.
So the entire country of Haiti is in one location at the same time.
Oh, but that's fantastic.
That's the reason why we're here. I was waiting for all of them to finish their drawing.
But that's fantastic, because the whole point of the WRO is to be able to share and make friends and to be able to get to know more of everything, all the information.
We had a great time being here.
Thank you.
It's been an awesome experience from getting visas to getting here. So it's been pretty cool.
That's fantastic. So you're excited for the next 2 days to come?
I am. I'm more excited about the workshops. I leave the competitions to the kids and the coaches. I do my part. So we're all here to do what we're supposed to do, and that's what I look forward to.
Fantastic. Can I take a look at this other drawing over here? What is this all about? Let's see here. This drawing. Did you make this drawing? She's a little... Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, well, no problem. So what is, this is a robot. Yes, she's in theme with what's happening here. I love it. Everyone here is enjoying the Samsung stand. We have here someone from Samsung. I'm going to just, tú hablas inglés. Doesn't speak English, but that's okay, no problem. Tell me in Spanish and I'll translate. What is the experience that you're offering people here? Mm-hmm.
Es sumamente placentero debido a que el pasado, el presente y el futuro, y luego pasamos a una dinámica que es muy divertida, en la cual tienen que dibujar algún dispositivo que ellos quisieran que existiera en algún futuro próximo para que salga.
Okay, perfect. So basically what he was saying is that here at the stand of Samsung, you not only are they giving information, obviously, and trying to support the WRO finals, but they're also giving you the opportunity to do these drawings that we just saw. And the whole idea is to make a drawing of a technology that you would like to see in the future, so that Samsung can then consider making this technology in the field of robotics. Me gusta mucho la experiencia. Very good experience that you're offering everyone here. I think we can go now back to Paco that has more information. WR.
Thank you, Marie. It was awesome. I love the drawing. And yeah, it's been a key piece to technology. And what a special event. What a special couple of years that we've had. I had a couple interesting facts for you to know and understand what the growth has been. One, this year in Panama, 964 teams participated in the 16 regional Olympics, quadrupling the number of teams registered in 2022. So a huge growth considering that. And the second fact, Panama has trained about 1,300 teachers in a new educational robotics diploma. So we're investing in our teachers with 64% female participation. So this is huge. So let's see what this competition has been like.
Las palabras fueron proféticas porque me dijo el señor presidente, para resolver los problemas del país, la educación no son recursos lo que se necesita, es voluntad. Voluntad del gobierno central que está en bloque apoyándonos por primera vez en 5 años.
Este es como un movimiento efervescente, porque lo que había que hacer era ponerlo visible, llevarlo a nuestras escuelas.
Aquí está la esencia de lo que yo siempre he hablado y enfatizo, cuál es el triángulo del éxito de la educación. Que los muchachos piensen, que los muchachos trabajen en equipo y resuelvan problemas. Ya me siento honrado, estoy muy contento.
We're back and we're very interested to know what's going on in the competition. So let's take a look at what's happening.
Okay, so let's continue the competition. Go all the solo sports.
there's a randomization which is given by these blocks. If these blocks are green, then the green ones go inside the score. If it's... Could you please show me?
Yeah, when they start.
Yeah, we're ready.
All right. Do you agree with how the table is right now in its current state?
Yeah.
Okay. So we count down from 3, 2, 1, and then say go. When I say go, you can start the robot. If you want to stop your time or stop your run, you just touch the robot. You can say stop, but I will only stop the time when you touch the robot and stop the program. Okay? We'll score the robot run at the end, and then we'll make sure that the scoring is correct. Okay? You have 2 minutes. If you run over that, no scoring above that will be detected.
Judges are from Germany, from Korea.
So whenever you're ready,
Denmark, all parts of the world.
You ready?
This is a very international 81 countries, only by volunteers.
3, 2, 1, go!
Flash before, without flash.
Without flash.
No,
no flash, no flash, no flash.
It's all coding. It's reading, you see? Very well, good.
Right. So yes.
Complicated story, okay? Yes. This is the first time of Brazil in the WRO.
I live in Sao Paulo. Sao Paulo, very nice to meet you.
Señor Joe, estamos en vive en Sao Paulo.
Él es Sao Paulo. You are from Porto Alegre? Santa Catarina. Those guys are Porto Alegre. Barriga Verde.
Okay, let's go to the other.
Viva Brasil.
You want a picture? Yes, we want.
Because they are Brazil.
Brasil. Viva Robot Olympiad. Viva Brasil.
Muito prazer. Muito prazer. Picture.
사진 하나 더 찍겠습니다. 사진 기사로.
Brasil. Viva Brasil.
Vamos.
Muito prazer.
Sucesso pra vocês aí, viu? Boa sorte.
Para que podamos tomar foto con un coreanito. Esta
영광이에요. 자, 비바 코리아. 여러분들 자랑스럽습니다.
감사합니다.
한국 화이팅!
감사합니다.
여러분 너무 자랑스러워요.
감사합니다.
우승하세요.
네, 노력해보겠습니다.
한국 화이팅!
네.
베트남이구나. 응원할게요.
네, 감사합니다. 감사합니다. 안녕히 가십시오.
나중에 삼성에 입사하세요.
네.
인터뷰
I'd like to have an interview with Echo News, the official channel. It's in English. That's why.
Yes, yes. What's the question?
They want to know about the event. Why is something participating in? And
Why?
what do you expect of the robotics?
huh? Yeah. And we're back with HS Joe, President and CEO of Latin America for Samsung. What do you think about this event? What does Samsung think about this event?
Okay. Paco, Samsung has been placing solid importance on education for young generations. So we have been investing. We have a corporate social responsibility program to focus on investment on education for young generations. We have two programs in Latin America, even globally. One is Solve for Tomorrow, and the other one is Samsung Innovation Campus. In line with our investment on education for young generations, we are very excited to one of main strategic allies for this World Robot Olympiad in Panama. And we believe this kind of Olympiad will motivate young people to challenge better world and better society in the future. That's why we are willing to invest. Young generation also is one of the main members of this Olympiad.
Thank you. Thank you. Is there a message you'd like to share? Any specific message?
No.
For the youth?
This is,
That's good?
Yes.
Thank
yes,
you.
Yes. Yes. Thank you.
Yeah.
Is it okay?
Paso a paso, seguimos adelante, con pequeños cambios hacia un mundo mejor. Eso es lo que Samsung cree. Que juntos podemos construir un futuro más sustentable. Desde la fabricación hasta la eliminación, cada día damos un nuevo paso. Pasos para utilizar redes de pesca desechadas como material en la fabricación de nuestros productos. Pasos para crear un control remoto con carga de luz solar y para reducir el consumo de energía de nuestros televisores. Pasos para reciclar y reutilizar los residuos electrónicos. Para reducir los microplásticos liberados en el océano en cada lavado. Todavía no hemos llegado tan lejos como nos gustaría. Tenemos muchos pasos que dar y eso es exactamente lo que vamos a hacer juntos.
¿Cómo construir un mundo mejor? Para Samsung, la solución es empoderar a las personas a través de la educação. Eso es lo que hemos estado haciendo durante 10 años con Solve for Tomorrow.
O Solve for Tomorrow nos ajuda a tirar as ideias de papel e fazer com que essas ideias se transformem em algo prático.
Me enseñó a utilizar mejor mi creatividad.
Participar en Solve for Tomorrow cambió mi visión sobre la importancia de la educación en la vida de los jóvenes.
Solve for Tomorrow ya ha ayudado a transformar muchas realidades, con pequeños pasos, juntos, por un mundo mejor.
This is Panama, proud and perfect in its imperfections, teeming with its unapologetic authenticity, radiating with life, where the Caribbean meets the Pacific, old and new worlds collide, cosmopolitan and rural join together as neighbors. Panama is not the destination, it's the journey. A beacon for personal and cultural transformation. A place to discover more of what truly matters. More curiosity, more sensory stimulation, more connection, more self-discovery, more transformation. It's a place where we live for more. So to those who seek meaning, an adventure beyond expectations, and a place of belonging, it's a place where you can too. Panama, live for more.
Viaje moreno, repícame los tambores. Viaje moreno, repícame los tambores. Ay, repícame los tambores, moreno de mis amores. Viaje moreno, repícame los tambores. Viaje moreno, repícame los tambores.
La educación y preparación docente son clave. Por eso en Tigo, a través de Maestros Conectados, seguimos impulsando la educación, fortaleciendo habilidades digitales en nuestra plataforma maestrosconectados.com, donde se han certificado más de 400.000 docentes para autoformarse en 20 cursos disponibles sin costo. Porque nuestro compromiso es brindar competencias digitales para crear un impacto positivo en cada salón de clases del país.
A veces el recurso económico no es lo suficiente para continuar con nuestros estudios y estoy muy contenta. Le doy gracias al IFARU por esta oportunidad.
No me esperaba esta noticia, pero yo sé que cada esfuerzo tiene su recompensa y le agradezco mucho a Dios también por esto.
Ay, no sé, esto es como un sueño hecho realidad. Me dieron la noticia de que me gané una beca al extranjero y la verdad fue una emoción totalmente inexplicable.
Muy feliz y agradecida porque voy a cumplir mi sueño de estudiar en el extranjero. Después de tantos sacrificios, de mucho apoyo de mis familiares, he logrado estar donde estoy ahorita.
La Autoridad Marítima de Panamá es la institución rectora de toda la actividad marítima nacional. Como entidad comprometida con el desarrollo marítimo, logístico y portuario del país y siendo garante de la promoción de una cultura marítima a nivel nacional e internacional, estamos enfocados en brindar apoyo a los diversos proyectos en las distintas regiones del país, tales como la educación, el deporte, las artes y la cultura. Uno de nuestros objetivos es incentivar y ejecutar proyectos y programas de responsabilidad social por lo que nos sentimos muy complacidos de ser uno de los patrocinadores de la Olimpiada Mundial de Robótica 2023, cuyo tema es Conectando al Mundo. Felicitamos a la Fundación Nacional para el Desarrollo de las STEAMs, al despacho de la Primera Dama y al Ministerio de Educación, que han hecho posible que Panamá sea sede de este evento, donde participarán más de 80 países. Saludamos a los 24 equipos que representarán a nuestro país con cada uno de sus proyectos, enfocados en demostrar cómo los robots pueden conectar al mundo de manera sostenible, segura y eficiente. A todos ellos y a los más de 5.000 invitados internacionales, les damos la más cordial bienvenida en nombre de la Autoridad Marítima de Panamá y este importante evento internacional que promueve la metodología de educación STEAM, impulsando la robótica y un sistema educativo innovador para América Latina.
En los más de 85 años de estar en Panamá, Chevron, a través de su marca Texaco, ha puesto a las personas y a la educación como un pilar fundamental de nuestro desempeño y de nuestro apoyo a la sociedad. Esa es una de las grandes razones por la cual decidimos hacer una alianza con Fundesteam, en la cual podemos apoyar a los jóvenes en su educación a través de programas de educación innovadores.
And we're back. And with me, there is Ernesto León. He's the CEO of EduPan, and he's going to share with us what motivated EduPan to be a part of this event, via sponsorship, being a partner in some way, and also about the future of the education in Panama.
We can
Welcome.
continue in English if you want. So,
Okay.
So, well, EduPan is an edtech company. Actually, it's the first edtech company in Panama. We have 15 years in the market. And we've been doing different technology projects with the Ministry of Education along all these years. So for us, we are very proud to be here. It's an honor to be here as part of the WRO. We strongly believe that including more technology, including STEM in the education will make the difference between our traditional education and the new educational models that we want to follow in the future. So we are a proud sponsor of this event, and mostly we're thinking about what's the real impact for our country, for Panama, and of course for the region, for Latin America, to have this kind of big events in education. And I believe this is something that everyone has to, start thinking about. That we don't have only to be proud because we are hosting the competition right now, but what will this represent for our educational system, for our teachers, and most important for our students.
Mm-hmm. So what do you think we need?
So there are a lot of things we need to improve in our educational system. First of all, we need to work very closely to the teachers to give them the digital skills to use all this technology, use these new pedagogical models within education. Not something like after-school programs, which is now, but how can we integrate all this with the traditional educational models? Panama needs also and technology curriculum. This is something that we need to start with, and understanding all these technologies, understanding how they work, will allow us to create that. And not only to create this new curriculum based in technology, but also how we integrate that with our traditional subjects like science, chemistry, physics, math, because at the end, robotics and coding, all that are tools that they have to support the school and the curriculum in order to prepare our students for this globalized, competitive world in the one that we live. And we understand that all these emerging technologies, these fourth industrial revolution technologies, are the things that our students need to have on their minds. They have to learn that in order to be successful in the future.
Mm-hmm. So what do you think a student can do in order to prepare for that future if maybe they're not quite receiving the support from their traditional system?
That's a great question. And actually, after the pandemic, one of the things that our students need to understand is that they have to create a self-learning culture. Most of the things are not yet within the curriculum. And we need students with critical thinking and their eagerness to learn more. And there's a lot of information on the internet. There's a lot of tools. In Panama, for example, the Ministry of Education is providing a free platform, educational platform with all this content about science and robotics and everything related to this. And they have to go there. They have to be willing to learn, to try new things. And I believe that's part of the culture that we need to create in our country. Not only in Panama, but Latin America has the same issues. Sometimes our students, they don't go there because the teacher is not asking them to go there. We need to make a difference. We need to understand that the future belongs to our students with the help of their teachers, their parents, but our students, they have to understand that the future is theirs. The knowledge is there for them to grasp it, to grab it, and we need more of that. We need self-awareness of learning. Mm-hmm. And that's something that will make the difference here, now, and in the future. Because to be honest, I don't see anything of this going back. We will see more and more technology in our schools, more and more technology in the educational systems, and we need to make an effort as an educational community to adopt that, to understand that, to embrace that in order to grow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Any last words you'd like to share with the audience?
Yes, of course. I mean, for us as EduPan, we've been partnering with the Ministry of Education for a long time. We are supporting not only Panama, but also other countries in the region, educational institutions, and our mission is to help. To help, how you can integrate all this and make this not only a temporary strategy, but a long-term strategy of innovation. If we don't innovate in our educational systems, if we don't innovate in our strategy around education, we will be left behind. And our concern is our country, of course, Panama, and the countries in the region, how we can be more competitive as a region, Latin American region. And everything starts with education. And we need to embrace this. These spaces like WRO are ideal scenarios to share best practices, to learn from the teams from Europe, from Asia, to share experiences, to share those best practices and grow together.
Thank you for the interview. Thank you for the efforts you've put into this and the sponsorships. So yeah, looking forward to seeing what EduPan does and how everything unravels for this beautiful country.
Thank you very much.
So let's see what's happening right now in the category area. Okay, even better. Let's do a summary of what happened today. Since we started the day, there's so much that we've been through, receiving the people, we've been doing the queues to get in, then the practice sessions, the kids getting together, the judges' meetings. What a beautiful day. We're back, and now it's the end of the day. So let's do a quick recap of what happened. We're gonna have video footage of some of the things that happened today. Today is a day that started very early for some of the participants, doing queues in order to get to the convention center. We also had the teams getting together, getting to know the space for the first time, getting their admissions done, getting to the tables, getting the robots assembled, and figuring out the different things that they need to understand in order to do the competition the way it's meant to be done. As we can see, we have Robo Sports. They were testing the robots with the balls. That's one of the key categories that we had. That's Robo Sports. That's the category that has 2 robots on each side of the field. Then we had other categories, and we're probably going to see footage of that. In Robo Mission, Future Innovators and Future Engineers, probably going to have a chance to look at some of the robots that play those categories. It was a day, I think, filled with culture. Many countries that came to give their best, first competing, and secondly looking for a medal. We know not everybody can win, but definitely an opportunity to not only bring a medal home, but to be proud because they participated and created opportunities that will probably last for a lifetime. Those memories, the growth that comes from this, genuinely an opportunity to grow. And interviewing a bunch of people, whether they were coaches or judges or people who train judges or even people from the WRO, the World's Robot Organization, what I can see is that this is about the kids, it's about their futures, it's about them having fun, it's about the countries doing better. And these are very promising and special kids that came here for an experience. So we're gonna have the opening ceremony happening briefly, and that's where we'll end for today.
Paso a paso, seguimos adelante. Con pequeños cambios hacia un mundo mejor. Eso es lo que Samsung cree. Que juntos podemos construir un futuro más sustentable. Desde la fabricación hasta la eliminación, cada día damos un nuevo paso. Pasos para utilizar redes de pesca desechadas como material en la fabricación de nuestros productos. Pasos para crear un control remoto con carga de luz solar y para reducir el consumo de energía de nuestros televisores. Pasos para reciclar y reutilizar los residuos electrónicos. Para reducir los microplásticos liberados en el océano en cada lavado. Todavía no hemos llegado tan lejos como nos gustaría. Tenemos muchos pasos que dar y eso es exactamente lo que vamos a hacer juntos.
¿Cómo construir un mundo mejor? Para Samsung, la solución es empoderar a las personas a través de la educación. Eso es lo que hemos estado haciendo durante 10 años con Solve for Tomorrow.
O Solve for Tomorrow nos ajuda a tirar as ideias de papel e fazer com que essas ideias se transformem em algo prático.
Me enseñó a utilizar mejor mi creatividad.
Participar en Solve for Tomorrow cambió mi visión sobre la importancia de la educación en la vida de los jóvenes.
Solve for Tomorrow ya ha ayudado a transformar muchas realidades, con pequeños pasos, juntos, por un mundo mejor.
This is Panama, proud and perfect in its imperfections, teeming with its unapologetic authenticity, radiating with life, where the Caribbean meets the Pacific, old and new worlds collide, cosmopolitan and rural join together as neighbors. Panama is not the destination, it's the journey. A beacon for personal and cultural transformation. A place to discover more of what truly matters. More curiosity, more sensory stimulation, more connection, more self-discovery, more transformation. It's a place where we live for more. So to those who seek meaning, an adventure beyond expectations, and a place of belonging, it's a place where you can too. Panama, live for more.
Viaje moreno, repícame los tambores. Viaje moreno, repícame los tambores. Repícame los tambores, moreno de mis amores. Viaje moreno, repícame los tambores. Viaje moreno, repícame los tambores.
La educación y preparación docente son clave. Por eso en Tigo, a través de Maestros Conectados, seguimos impulsando la educación, fortaleciendo habilidades digitales en nuestra plataforma maestrosconectados.com, donde se han certificado más de 400.000 docentes para autoformarse en 20 cursos disponibles sin costo, porque nuestro compromiso es brindar competencias digitales para crear un impacto positivo en cada salón de clases del país.
A veces el recurso económico no es lo suficiente para continuar con nuestros estudios y estoy muy contenta. Le doy gracias a IFARU por esta oportunidad.
No me esperaba esta noticia, pero yo sé que cada esfuerzo tiene su recompensa y le agradezco mucho a Dios también por esto.
Ay, no sé, esto es como un sueño hecho realidad. Me dieron la noticia de que me gané una beca al extranjero y la verdad fue una emoción totalmente inexplicable.
Muy feliz y agradecida porque voy a cumplir mi sueño de estudiar en el extranjero. Después de tantos sacrificios, de mucho apoyo de mis familiares, he logrado estar donde estoy ahorita.
La Autoridad Marítima de Panamá es la institución rectora de toda la actividad marítima nacional. Como entidad comprometida con el desarrollo marítimo, logístico y portuario del país, y siendo garante de la promoción de una cultura marítima a nivel nacional e internacional, estamos enfocados en brindar apoyo a los diversos proyectos en las distintas regiones del país, tales como la educación, el deporte, las artes y la cultura. Uno de nuestros objetivos es incentivar y ejecutar proyectos y programas de responsabilidad social, por lo que nos sentimos muy complacidos de ser uno de los patrocinadores de la Olimpiada Mundial de Robótica 2023, cuyo tema es Conectando al Mundo. Felicitamos a la Fundación Nacional para el Desarrollo de las STEAMs, al despacho de la Primera Dama y al Ministerio de Educación, que han hecho posible que Panamá sea sede de este evento, donde participarán más de 80 países. Saludamos a los 24 equipos que representarán a nuestro país con cada uno de sus proyectos, enfocados en demostrar cómo los robots pueden conectar al mundo de manera sostenible, segura y eficiente. A todos ellos y a los más de 5.000 invitados internacionales, les damos la más cordial bienvenida en nombre de la Autoridad Marítima de Panamá y este importante evento internacional que promueve la metodología de educación STEAM, impulsando la robótica y un sistema educativo innovador para América Latina.
En los más de 85 años de estar en Panamá, Chevron, a través de su marca Texaco, ha puesto a las personas y a la educación como un pilar fundamental de nuestro desempeño y de nuestro apoyo a la sociedad. Esa es una de las grandes razones por la cual decidimos hacer una alianza con Fundesteam, en la cual podemos apoyar a los jóvenes en su educación a través de programas de educación innovadores.
What's everyone doing? I want to hear you. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the official opening of the 2023 WRO. We are so excited here in Panama to have you. My name is Natalie Harris, and I'm here with my beautiful friend and co-host.
Aw, thank you. My name is Marie McGrath. I know you saw me 100 times as the girl in green, but my name is actually Marie McGrath, and we're so excited, like Natalie said, to be here. We're so happy. We can feel the excitement from this audience. Let's get a round of applause for all of you.
Exactly. Let us feel
for
that
hard
energy.
work of coming here. So many people from so many countries all reunited here, not only for the competition, but also to live an unforgettable experience in these 3 next days. And we are honored to be a part of that experience.
It has been great. It has been great. In fact, I want to see if you have a little flag, show it up in the air. I want to see
your
those flags. When I see that excitement.
Yeah.
Everyone has been working so hard so you guys can have a wonderful experience. What you just saw on stage in the screen has been days of work to have you, each and every one of you here. And believe me, my heart skipped a beat when I saw everyone here in this joyous occasion.
Exactly. We can feel that energy, and as well, it was very exciting to see everyone outside preparing your projects. I know it's been a long journey, a lot of hard work, a lot of creativity, and going into all the technology, coding, and the robots that you have created for this competition. So we really, really hope that these 3 next days will be unforgettable for all of you, because definitely will be for us too. Now, we want to kickstart things. I'm going to ask Brent Hutchison, the chairman of the WRO Advisory Council, to come up on stage, and we're going to receive him with a big round of applause, please. Thank you, Brent. Come on over.
The floor is all yours.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Panama. Like me, a lot of you have traveled very long distance to be here, but I'm extremely excited to be here, and I'd like to find out, are you excited to be here? Fantastic. It's so good to be back in Central America for our 20th WRO International Final. We have a lot of new countries participating in WRO this year. And we have over 9 new countries. So there's 10 new countries that are from this region, many from this region. So a big round of applause for this region. And I just want all of the participants, all of the children, I want you to understand how important you are. And I'm going to explain that to you, and I'm going to use numbers. I want you to understand, who are you in WRO? What does it mean to be a participant, and what does it mean to participate in this competition? So here's the numbers. In 2021, after COVID, the number of teams in the world dropped to 7,349. That's what we dropped to. Then in 2022, because you were all so excited and wanted to come back, we doubled that to 14,000 teams. And this year, I want to tell you that thanks to you and everything you've done, we've just gone over 20,000 teams in WRO. As we celebrate your participation and your achievements, let's also remember that you are not just here to compete. You're shaping a world where technology serves humanity in extraordinary ways. I wish you a wonderful event. I hope you have a fantastic time. And more importantly than competing, I hope that you participate in order to make more friends and walk away never ever forgetting this experience. Gracias.
Thank you very much, Brent.
Yes, thank you very much for those very important words. And like he said, we are very excited to have all of you students here and to be able to see all the hard work that you guys did in order to be able to come and have these 3 days of experience. As we mentioned in the beginning, we as Panamanians are just honored and so happy to be hosting this year's WRO 2023. And because of that, we would like to give you a little taste of our culture, a little taste of Panama. And we're going to have a presentation here of the folkloric ballet, the Panamanian dances and allegories, to give you a little welcome to our country.
They have 15 years of experience in different stages. It's composed of actors, singers, dancers, of course, and you're going to see it and you're going to enjoy it to the bone.
That's right. They're all united in their love for folklore, in their love for our traditions, and it's to give you a little bit of that sentiment, that culture, and that folklore that we have here in Panama. So I hope you all enjoy it. I present Mi Cultura, and welcome to Panama.
A mediados de 1450, grandes civilizaciones precolombinas florecían. Los aztecas en el norte de América y los incas al sur. Ambos con grandes templos, pirámides y edificaciones, mientras los nativos del istmo desarrollaban su cultura propia bajo la ley de la naturaleza que les proveía lo necesario para subsistir.
para gozar, hay para bailar. A ti solito te quiero, a ti nada más. A ti nada más te quiero, a ti nada más. A ti nada más te quiero para gozar. Hay para gozar, hay para bailar. A ti solito te quiero, a ti nada más. A ti nada más te quiero, a ti nada más. A ti nada más te quiero para gozar. Hay para gozar, hay para bailar. A ti solito te quiero, a ti nada más. A ti nada más te quiero, a ti nada más. A ti nada más te quiero para gozar. Ay, orele, la. A ti solito te quiero, a ti nada más. A ti nada más te quiero, a ti nada más. A ti nada más te quiero para gozar. Ya se van los congos, ya no vamos todos. Ya mi congo, ya mi negro, ya no vamos todos. Se van pa'l palenque, ya se va mi gente, ya no vamos todos.
Let's have a big round of applause for that beautiful presentation by Mi Cultura. Let's hear it. Us Panamanians are super proud of our culture, of our traditions, and this was an incredible representation of our country. I know that for a lot of you, this is the first time that you are here in Panama, so it makes me so happy that you could see a little bit of all the joy and color that represent us.
And every little bit, because we had carnival, we had pollera típica, we had a little bit of everything so you could enjoy it and to give us that gift to you.
Exactly, because we're so happy that you're here in Panama. Now I would like to receive the host country organizer and president of Fundesteam, Mr. Marvin Castillo. Let's welcome him with a round of applause. Welcome, Marvin.
Hola, ¿cómo están? How are you? I don't hear you. I don't hear you. Now we are talking. I have a speech prepared for you, but we are all very tired of all this long day. So I would like to take the opportunity to say thanks to the people that has been able to be all of us here. This treatment that we have received, this VIP that we have received, is thanks to some people that I would like to give the thanks. First of all, I ask you a big applause to our ambassador, Mrs. Yasmin Colón de Cortizo. Big applause, please. In 2019, I remember I went to her office and I asked her if she could help me with the Olympiads. And she told me that the only thing she has was the bicycle racks. Have you seen the bicycle racks in the WRO missions and future engineers? That was the thing that she was able to provide me. And I told her, Mrs. Yasmin, don't worry, we need them. We need every kind of help we can receive because children in Panama and around the world, they need what we are doing. We need to teach children to code. We need to teach them to solve problems. We need to teach children to think logical how to solve the problems of our world. And since 2019, I've been working with her to make this happen and to make this a reality, a dream come true. Also, I want to thank all the other government officials, and I want a big applause to our Security Task Force, FTC. Please, a big applause for the people to receive you in the airport. Comandante Grajales, thank you for all your team. I also want to thank the office of the First Lady, Mrs. Arina. I know you don't like me to mention your name, but she make it happen. A big applause to Mrs. Arina, please. She's going to kick me later on. So all the office of the First Lady has been working with us to make everything you are experiencing these days. Since the gate where you will receive, till the food we are receiving, this party that we are having today, and every single moment and experience has been thanks to this team. Also, I want to thank our sponsors. I cannot mention them all, but you have seen them in the different banners around the place. Without the sponsors supporting STEM education, we could not change the world and make a better place. Sponsors, thank you very much for your support. Thank you very much. Of course, Fundesteam has been working for 9 years to make this happen. Since Sochi, Russia, when we went for the first time, the team of Fundesteam now in Panama, Venezuela, Argentina, Brazil, and next will be in Mexico and many other countries, it's been working to receive you and to make you have the best experience possible. I ask you first a big applause to Fundesteam team. And finally, I'm sorry if I forget some people, but I want to thank WRO board. I want to thank Klaus, Lars, the board of directors for your trust. It's not easy to trust. You know, Latin America sometimes is difficult. We are having some difficulties these times, but we are making our best to make the best experience possible and to have this, the WRO International Final in Panama, as the best experience possible from Panama. Thank you all to be here and see you and best luck in the competitions. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Marvin. I know there was a lot of, as we said before, it's a lot of work to organize this, but I know that he did it and everyone has done it with their heart because we're just so excited to be the host this year for this competition.
And we know that it's worth it because look at this crowd. Look at everyone here. Everyone's so ready. Now, there can't be an opening without a song.
Of course. We're going to go to a very special moment of our show tonight, right?
Exactly. And I have here, he's a nominated Latin Grammy and Gardel Awards for 2019, his album Barrios de Mi Tierra. He's singer, songwriter, producer for almost 20 years of experience, a legend in Panama, and he has shared the stage with so many artists.
That's right. We're talking about Ivan Barrios, and he is super famous and renowned here in Panama for all of his accomplishments. Like you said, he has been on the stage with other big artists like Shakira, for example.
Juanes.
También, I was going to speak in Spanish, Carlos Vives.
Maná.
Diego Torres.
And so many more. Enanitos Verdes.
Enanitos Verdes.
Who know Enanitos Verdes.
Just to mention a few, because it's been several. Now, he's here tonight to sing the official song of this World Robotic Olympiads 2023. Let's welcome Ivan Barrios with a big applause.
Whoa, WRO. World Robotic Olympiad. No existen límites, solo tienes que soñar, que lo puedes lograr y será realidad. Somos el futuro, vamos de la mano, en la Olimpiada Mundial de Robótica sigamos innovando y dar solución a mis problemas. Mejorar al mundo y creer en ti. It's time for us to be doing better things. Somos el futuro, vamos de la mano. En la Olimpiada Mundial de Robótica sigamos innovando y dar solución a mis problemas. We build electronics, go supersonic, making inventions like that from the comics. Say it's impossible, it's so ironic. Coding the circuits, defining the logic. If you think about it, you can do it. Trial and error, that's how you get through. You can do anything, yeah, I know that you can. The team in the plan, got the word in your hand. Come on. Somos el futuro, vamos de la mano. En la Olimpiada Mundial de Robótica sigamos innovando y dar solución a mis problemas. Somos el futuro, Olimpiada Mundial de Robótica. Sigamos innovando y avanzando con robótica. WRO, World Robotic Olympiad.
Here we go. Well done to the group. That was amazing.
I need for you guys to give a big round of applause again to Ivan Barrios and Complot Dance Academy.
Yeah, I like that enthusiasm. I hope you're going to keep that same level of enthusiasm, because now we're going into a very important part of the show that I know you all have been waiting for, where it's time to welcome all of the competing countries that have come from around the world to be here today. I know you're all excited, and this is the moment to present each of you. Are you guys ready?
That's right.
Yes, are we ready?
This is it, guys. This is your moment. This is the moment where we're going to present all of the countries, all of the flags. So, flag bearers, are you ready? Because it's time to show everyone who's here at the WRO 2023.
That's right. We have so many countries here, and I know that, as I said before, the preparation has been incredible in order to be ready for these 3 days that hopefully will be an unforgettable experience for all of you. So we invite all the kids that are here in the front that are going to be having the flag to get ready to come up here. Very proud of your country, very proud of all the work that you have done. And I also want to mention, just before we start, I hope you all know that you are all winners already, because what you are doing is so difficult and so incredible, especially considering your young age. We are all so proud of all of you.
That's right. And just to remind you guys, don't leave the stage, because we have to have the official photo.
That's
to
right.
Start off.
You're going to be coming up. We're going to help you position yourself, and then we're going to take a picture of all of you so that we don't forget this incredible moment. Are we ready?
We are ready.
We're going to start with the first country. Let's see. Argentina. A big round of applause, please, for Argentina.
WRO, Worldwide Olympiad.
Armenia.
Australia. Azerbaijan. Bahrain.
Give it up for Bangladesh.
Next up, that's right. Next up, we have Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Brazil.
we have China. Now we have Chinese Taipei. Let's hear it for Costa Rica. Next up, we have the Dominican Republic. Now we have El Salvador.
Deutschland.
have Italy.
Give it up for Jamaica.
Next up, Japan. Kazakhstan.
Kenya.
Lebanon.
Macau.
Let's hear it for Malaysia.
Next up, Mexico.
Montenegro.
Morocco.
Let's hear it for the Netherlands.
Nicaragua.
Arabia.
South Africa.
South Korea. Switzerland.
Syria.
Tajikistan.
Thailand.
Turquía.
Ukraine.
United Kingdom.
United States of America.
Let's hear a big round of applause for all the participating countries of the 223 WRO. Everyone stay on stage because we're going to be taking the official photograph of this year's competition. Put on your best smile. This is the moment to take your photograph of all these amazing countries that are participating in this year's competition. Now we would like to invite as well for Marvin to come back on the stage, as well as our other host country organizer and the First Lady of the Republic of Panama, Yasmin Colon de Cortizo, as well as Klaus Christensen, the WRO Secretary General, to come up on stage for the official photograph of the final competition of this year's 2023 WRO. Let's receive them with a big round of applause, please.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Raise the flag, raise your flag. Raise your flags. Wow, wow, wow. I am so happy to be here. This is a dream come true for Panama. Chicos, I'm going to say some words in Spanish and then in English. A todos los presentes, bienvenidos a esta maravillosa tierra. Estoy tan feliz de que todos estén aquí presentes. Welcome to all of you to this beautiful country. I am so happy to have all of you here. And I wish you all the best luck and to enjoy Panama. One more thing. Now, this is the official opening, so the right words are.
So we declare the World Robot Olympiad International Final 2023 in Panama open and ready to compete. Good luck.